Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an eight-pack and never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm in the life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
He thinks he runs this house? Get the fuck out of here. I'm a legend. Fucking Big Brother winner. Nobody runs this shit but me.
Lord Jesus.
And I'm not doing a very good job of running anything. So, I've got to get it back together.
Now, if you want to go renegade, bitch.
Every day I cry, but I don't want anyone to know. But just know that every night Mommy cries.
Lord Jesus.
But I can't act like I'm crying, because emotions show weakness. And this is a really, really hard game. And I lose my mind a lot.
Day, night, crew. Happy Thursday. Grace Levi was happening. Oh, it feels so good to be back outside. That shit hitting different tonight. Say what's up to your boy. Did I say happy Thursday? I thought I said happy Friday. Did I say happy Thursday? I said Friday, right? Did I say Thursday? Nigga, yesterday was eviction. Happy Friday, man. I got a lot going on, bro. Kendra, Carefree, Janice, Bob, what's happening? LC2, what it do? April, Eyes Open. Grace Levi, Javon Barksdale. Cynthia, Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. Cynthia. Jackie, yo. Wyoming, what up though? Change to all or to live chat. That should help. Miss Nature, we are back again. Trey Denny, we have a special guest this evening. Just a friendly reminder, Jed, if this is how you want to play that shit, I'm not worried. I'm built just a tad different. Shit, Jed think this shit a joke. I don't expect nothing more than Jed to see how it all plays out and then get on his stream. Oh, you might not be able to do that. But you always have to remember, actions have consequences. Actions have consequences. I guess we'll listen to a song, get the room all nice and warm and cozy for our guests. The room all nice and comfy. Shout out to my wife, just cause it's my show, and if I want to shout out my wife, I can. Fuck what you niggas say. Niggas can eat a dick. I done already said it's Thursday. Let's just make sure that we now know it's Friday. Get everybody ass in here, bro. You know, normally I don't be all on that share the stream shit. But today, share this motherfucker. We got a guest in a moment.
I touched, if I kissed, if I held you tight in the morning light, yeah. Would you mind if I said how I felt tenderly tonight? Again, 'cause I never ever felt this way in my heart before. Oh, love has found its way in my heart tonight. Yeah, yeah. Would you mind if I looked in your eyes and I'm hypnotized and I lose my pride? Yeah. Would you mind if I made love to you till I'm satisfied? Once again, 'cause I never felt this way in my heart. Oh, before, love found its way in my heart tonight. Once again, 'cause I never ever felt this way in my heart before. Love has found its way in my heart tonight. Oh, love, would you mind? Yeah, 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 baby. Oh, yeah. Would you mind, baby? All right. Gonna look into your eyes till I'm hypnotized. Make me feel your baby till I'm satisfied. Look into your eyes,
Recording in progress.
make me feel your baby till I'm satisfied. Look into your eyes. When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, and something without warning, love, bears heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. When the day that lies ahead of me seems impossible to face, when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you and the world's all right with me. Just one look at you and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. When the day that lies ahead of me seemed impossible to face, and when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you and the world's all right with me. I just one look at you and I know it's gonna be a lovely day.
Now I feel nice and ready. We all getting in here. I can confirm our guest is in the background waiting for us. Just a quick. I do want to give you a slight intro because I know a lot of y'all know already. A lot of y'all in here know what time it is already. But for those that don't, Mr. Shakur, was the person involved in the melee. I don't want to call it a melee. It was just a flat out, just some sucker madness. Out after the Harvey meeting where Ryan and others caught it on video where Jed and his goons brutally attacked him and people with him, and Beth was out there. He was also part of the eulogy for Beth and her family. I don't know what he's gonna say. You know me, I like to just have an open discussion. Whatever he would like to talk about, that's fine with me. I know I will learn a lot from this conversation. And I appreciate Amir coming to speak with us. Because I do got I got a couple of questions. You know me, I got a couple of things I would like to ask. But if you're ready to see our guest, make sure you put the LNC in the chat. Put the LNC in the chat. Let's get ready to bring in our guest of the hour. Oops. Which one of these do I want to do? Not that one. Not that one. Is this one? No. Is this one? No. Oh, which one of these? Oh, here it is. Aha. All right, you can go ahead and unmute yourself, sir, if possible.
Yeah.
Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Can y'all hear me?
I hear you nice and clear. Let me turn it down so you ain't echoing. All right. Mr. Amir Shakur. First off, you welcome to the show. You have the floor, sir. Would you like to give us a brief introduction, who you are, what you represent, and basically what you've been doing out there and why it bothers people at all?
Well, you know what? I would like to start by saying, Shay, look, I appreciate your effort, and man, you do some amazing work in the community. And we just got to make sure that we support you and keep you up afloat and protect you, my brother. So that's one thing. So we're gonna start it off like that.
I appreciate the love, sir.
And so my name is Amir A.H. Shakur. It's my faith-based name. I'm a 5%er. Before I switched over, my other name was Bishop Greg L. Greer. I was actually a faith leader and based out of Chicagoland. But I really participated over the course of like 20 years as far as my church work in causes, national causes and advocacy. And, it's led me to maybe some of the largest civil rights cases in America. We worked on Tamir Rice. We worked on the fight on the ground. I just did an interview with Samaria, the mom, and I helped legalistically and on the ground from day one with the fight of Tamir Rice, a 12-year-old who shot in Cleveland, Ohio. We worked on the Stinney case, which was the youngest person executed in U.S. history. We worked on murdered women in Chicago, missing and murdered, and to the tune of 75 plus, which is an ongoing effort. So when it comes to advocacy, because of the work that I've done in liberation, it's been a long-term cause of mine, only because I'm called to do it. Other than that, I wouldn't do it because it's a lot of long, hard, thankless work. And, that just ends me to where we're at today with, the work that I decided to do out of Thorn Township, Dalton, Illinois, Harvey, Illinois. The reason why Harvey was such a need and it was desirable not from a desiring standpoint, but because of the need, was that people. It seemed like I saw the corruption that was very much pronounced. I mean, this Christopher Clark makes Tiffany Henyard look like, I think it makes her look like play school. You know what I mean? This guy is entrenched. He's corrupt as hell. And I saw the now no clapping in meetings, the violation of human rights. And I called Ryan. Ryan was the first person I called, and I saw how he was arrested, and Kobe Chapman, one of the trustees, and then there was another young lady. So I said, you know what, let me go out there and see if I can lend support to those guys and see if I can help them with some of the advocacy, because there's no way that they should be enduring what they've been enduring with this corrupt political leader. And I'll yield from there.
Okay. So first of all, I would like to ask, how are your injuries? How are you doing? How are you doing physically at this juncture?
Look, man, God is good. The next day I was downtown, I was in meetings, I was up and running. So I mean, to be honest with you, you can really barely see it. I mean, the eye socket was fractured. This finger right here, finger right here was it wasn't broken, it was just dislocated. It was kind of swerved in several areas. But other than that, the next day I was in meetings, man. So I mean, God had my back, and I mean, it could have been worse. But I'm a real tough built type dude. I'm built like a football linebacker. 6 feet, 265 pounds. So I got some structure on me.
So let me ask you, as far as that day was concerned, what led to the events? Like what happened even at the meeting, or was this just something that just flat out came out of nowhere?
Yeah, so people need to go back, and what I think that they might be missing is the first thing that I did was a press conference, myself and Ryan, I should say, and we announced that we were going to be asking Mr. Clark to stand down, Mayor Clark, that is, about the long-term corruption, and that we would be soliciting the public for information about anything about corruption. And so that was the first, maybe about 6 months before the incident on the 14th of July. And the last incident was the 14th of July when I spoke in the city council, and I challenged Mayor Clark that earlier that day it was to, I challenged him and I showed a video recording of Jedidiah Brown and how he had beaten down a business owner named Hassan. Most people are familiar with Hassan, 70-year-old man. There was a beat down, and Jedidiah and his guys was trying to shake the guy down, and they beat him down, and there was a high-speed chase. It involved guns and shit like that, and the guy just couldn't get no help. He's a 70-year-old elderly man. He's challenged walking, and I mean, these guys came and beat him down. I'm like, no, we can't have that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that was like less than 3 hours before. Actually, it was roughly an hour and a half before the incident that happened that night. So I believe that
that was the same day.
That was the same day. Yeah, y'all need to go back and look at the Harvey meeting that day. That's what put everything in motion, I believe.
So how did you guys end up out on the street? You guys left the meeting, and where were you guys at?
So we left the meeting. I did a press conference on the outside, which is also on video. You could put it up on YouTube. Just to our point, because when I began to speak and play the playback, Christopher Clark shut me down. Like, he didn't allow me to speak the full 3 minutes. He shut me down, and I probably had maybe a little bit less than a minute to go. Jedidiah had his guys in the back of the room. Chris wouldn't let me speak. Christopher Clark wouldn't let me speak. And I said, you know what, we're going to finish outside, and we're just going to do a live, and we're going to do it on live, and we're going to share it for people. So then I got a call. So we left the meeting, and we were still driving. I had myself and the little young minister. He's got a handy. His hands are inverted. He was born like that. So I've been mentoring him for 10 years. Okay. So he was actually with me in the car and my daughter, and we were still riding around. We hadn't even made it home yet. So I got a call from Beth and another young lady, Ramona, and they said, hey, some people, the police are here, and there's a homeless thing, and they might be they're trying to kick the people out or something like that. I said, you know what, let me see if we can go get that on videotape, because police shouldn't be, by law, they shouldn't be doing evictions right now.
Right.
And I think I want to see if they're mistreating these people. So, and they also, even Jedidiah had announced that even though it was Chappelle's thing, Chappelle is the young lady with the head wrap, it was her thing because she had been at some kind of squatter's house, like on the same block before, and she was amazed that they were in there, and she had talked about it that whole week. So it was her thing, but they had announced that they were going to be there, and for me, I'm like, you know what? There's no way that Jedidiah himself, but it wasn't even him. When I noticed that he was there is when I got there. And what we did was we stayed our distance only because I just, for me, I'm not trying to be around the guy to begin with. Number one. Number two, they were on their side of the street, him and his people, and we were on our side of the street. We were on the opposite side of the street, and then the police cars were in the middle.
So, okay. So when you guys was walking down the street, okay, so this is before the thing happened. So when you guys are walking down the street, when did you guys notice Jedidiah Brown and what was said?
Well, it was actually my daughter, because what happened was he started going on the opposite side of the street, and then his car was parked. The police had not even left a minute before there was at least 4 squads out there with the captain, the chief of police, and maybe several police officers. It wasn't even 30 seconds. So he started walking on the dark side of the street, closer to the bushes, and almost to the point where, he was like actually hiding in the bushes, right? So then he circled all the way around to where my car was. So I think he stood right behind my car. What I think he was trying to do was he was trying to get a picture of my license plates, right? So he can, use that or whatever. Right. So then he came up on the other side of the street where we were at, and that's when he started this, why are you here? I'm working, and all this other mess. And, my daughter was calling it out because she had peeped what he was doing. And she was like, hey, Dad, they trying to surround us. They behind your car, and now they coming closer. So she started moving in, and she started trying to protect me. So in essence, I'm trying to protect her. So what I had to do was I had to get in and push her back, because then, things started going from there. Fists started going and all of that. Right. So I'm starting to push her back. I'm literally having to fight these guys off. So I got like literally one punch in. It wasn't no punches. I got like one punch in at that point, and the Jedidiah's bodyguard kind of went back. And at that point, Jedidiah, somebody hit me in the back of the head with something. It was a brick or something. I think it was the big guy. His name was Springer Harris. And it wasn't a fist. It was something that they hit me with. And Jedidiah jumped on my back. And that's when I went down. And I mean, at that point, the other guy, the big guy, his name was Raheem Sharks, started kicking me in the face. And then Jedidiah did a series of punches to my face. And I mean, at that point, it was really hard for me to, to come back from that. It wasn't that I was physically injured. I couldn't feel it because of the adrenaline. Right. But again, I mean, I'm off balance, and I'm discombobulated because of, the onslaught of it, especially the kicks to the face. I mean, I don't think the cat kicked me. He kicked me multiple times to where my eye socket is at this point fractured.
So let me ask you. So after all of that, when the police pull up and then they decide to pull off from the police, what was the police explanation for just letting them pull off of a scene like that?
Well, my thing was the first officer who came could have caught Jedidiah, because Jedidiah hadn't even turned the corner when the first cop came. Can't think of his name. James, I believe. Young guy. He had a mask on his face and shit. And I'm like, you know what? These guys finna start this bullshit. So I'm like, you know what? I'm telling my daughter and all the other people, I said, don't even talk to these guys, because I don't want them to get no narratives that's going to be twisted. He was saying that he can't just grab people and and stopped him based upon a witness testimony. I said, and I'm like, bullshit. I said, E. James, I said, I'm gonna have a complaint on you because you could have gotten Jedidiah. And there was no reason why you couldn't have stopped him and held him for an FI, a field investigation, until you found out what was really going on. Because I'm a witness, and fuck, I'm sitting up here bloody with blood on my shirt and a swollen face. Now, what else do you need?
I mean, did they actually arrest Jedidiah, or what happened there?
No, man. I mean, after that whole thing, the whole thing from start to finish lasted roughly about 23 minutes. It was like a little bit more than that. And they apprehended them, but I believe that they were trying their best to try to find a way to let these guys go. But, as I was reminding them, and if you go back and look at that video, I made sure that we got each police officer's name and badge number that was on the scene. I was talking to the one in charge, and I'm like, listen, bro, if y'all trying to let Jedidiah and them go, it's all kind of video out here, and it's gonna be hard for y'all to do that. So that's why I stayed on the scene, and I was trying to make sure everything was processed correctly, and that they didn't try to get the narrative twisted.
Because we saw on video, one of the cops drove one of the vehicles away.
Yeah, so they made us leave at that point because of the incident that happened with Ryan Delaney Smith, one of the trustees' niece, was actually in the scene after Jedidiah and them tried to drive off the second time. Harvey police drew their guns down on the car. She was actually in the scene at that point, and she was dialoguing with them as they was doing what they was doing with the arrest. So they made us leave. I went to the hospital. I had to go immediately to the hospital at that point. I couldn't prolong it, but they made us leave anyway because it was starting to become, more things were happening. I get it, but at the same time, I was trying to stay as long as I could, and I didn't see that. And they did wait for us to leave the scene for them to drive those cars.
So what is your history with Jed? Because I mean, I gotta be honest, he don't like you very much. Because then y'all had an altercation, a small one, at the Thornton Township building a few days prior. Am I correct on that?
Yeah. So the first altercation that I had with Jed, and yeah, you're right. It was the thing about Vivian. I saw her on live, and Jedidiah had waited for her. He got on his live, and then he, was like saying, he didn't like some of the things that she had said and some more things. So he was waiting to confront her at the township, and he went on live. And I saw her and him on live. And at the point where I knew I was like maybe several minutes away, he said he was going to smack her. And, if everyone knows Vivian, she's a survivor. She's had major traumatic brain surgery, and she has a plate in her head. So I'm like, what, let me go over there and see what I could do. Because, like my history with this guy, I mean, I don't give a fuck about him. I don't like him. I know that he's a fucking demon. Excuse me, if you don't mind me cursing, if you.
Oh no, this platform, you can speak your mind.
I'm saying, I just want to make sure
you
I
can speak your mind.
So and then just so you know, Shay and everybody, our history goes back further than that because I'm the one who really literally I fought against Jedidiah like 10 years ago as well. We had a small scrapple. It wasn't him per se because he ran, but it was in the middle of the courthouse, and I got arrested. And then the police saw that he agitated it, and they let me go within hours. But it was right in the middle of the courthouse. That was about 8 years ago.
Did you do a video with Jed where you like expose him?
Yeah. So the videos that you see, I left off because
that was you.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So the videos that you see, I left several videos up. So the video with his cousin, the unfortunate incident about his young cousin, I'm the one who circulated that video that she did, and I left it out there. Because I just wanted people to know, just in case this guy happened to try to recreate himself and try to get back into advocacy. We as the Chicago activists ran him out of Chicago at that point. And the next day, because of some things that he did in this area called Mount Greenwood, and this was a young black man who was murdered. And just real quick, the circumstances behind that was he was murdered by a fireman and some police who assisted while he was doing a funeral detail. And we protested out there for about a week or less. And you had all kind of racists, man. You had all kind of racists standing with the cops. It looked like you were in 1950s and whatnot. So Jedidiah took it upon himself, and the mayor of Chicago, he was a proxy for Mayor Rahm Emanuel at that point, to say that we was going to quash the beef and all of this. And he had a meeting and let's get together meeting with the white racists. And we was like, wait a minute, bro, we didn't ask you to represent us. You ain't our fucking voice. So we ran him down, and he took it a certain kind of way. We literally ran him down on that. So the next day and then the situation happened where I showed the video of his cousin, because all of that happened at the same time. So the next day he's out on the highway talking about he's going to commit suicide with a gun with some fake bullets.
So that's why he really does. That's why he got it out for you extra right now.
Yeah, I mean, man, look, I've got several videos. If you Google Bishop Greg L. Greer, and I wanted to take those videos down, but I said, you know what, if this guy starts trying to scam again, people need to see that so they can see who he is. So if you Google Bishop Greg L. Greer, which was my former name, and Jedidiah Brown, you'll see like maybe several videos about different scams that he was pulling.
Because we are having a marathon on the 13th, fully exposing them, so some of them might make the reel.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you. You went to the court hearing the other day, correct?
Yeah. I was. Which one?
The one that involved Jed.
There was two. There was Monday was Ryan's, and then Tuesday was Hassan. So there was one after the other.
Okay, so what happened at Ryan's?
Well, so Ryan's, we were upstairs by the courtroom, which was on the second floor. I'm standing on the wall. So him and his little this bodyguard guy, I guess we're gonna call him bodyguard for lack of better use of the word. And they stopped right in front of us, and he was, I guess he was calling himself challenging me to a fight in the middle of the courthouse. And I'm looking at him, and I know I got a restraining order on him, but I'm trying to see if he's gonna violate it. And literally he stopped and he said some shit like, you want to fight, you piece of shit. And then he stopped for about 10 seconds, and then him and dude got in the elevator. So I'm like, you know what, Ryan, let's make sure that we go ahead and get this one notated. So I called the police and to do a police report. And then I talked to the sheriff. So they pulled us downstairs in order to do that while I was waiting on the police. And they said, you know what, don't go back to the courtroom, and we'll call you when the court, when it's time. And it was Ryan's case. I was just his witness.
Right.
She kept us separated, but she failed to notify the judge that we were downstairs. So in the meantime, they dismissed. The cop went up and talked to Jedidiah, and he was scared as shit because he didn't know what was going on. He didn't know if the cop was going to grab him or what, but the cop was just explaining to him like, you can't violate that restraining order, even though what you did, right now, we're not going to do nothing about it, but I'm just letting you know, for GP, this is how things have to go. So he went up and talked to him. So in the meantime, the judge let Jedidiah dismiss the case because she said Ryan wasn't there because, again, us being downstairs and then telling us. So they didn't communicate it right. Okay. So anyway, within like 30 minutes, they called him back. He walked out the courtroom. He tore up the fucking restraining order. He thought he was good to go. And, he was smiling and laughing, and he looked over at us and smiled. I'm like, okay. So anyway, they, 30 minutes, he's right back there, and he's trying to plead this intelligent type shit, which is, his intelligence is everybody else's stupidity. And, the judge wasn't having it. And she's like, look, we glad you came back and all that, good for you. But, we got to continue on with this case. And, that's pretty much the gist of it,
So okay, so how many of y'all have restraining or any type of order against Jed? How many of y'all is it?
I think it's like 5 and counting right now. I think it's 5 and counting. Hassan had one, but right now I know it's myself, Ryan, Vivian, and it's one more. No, it's 4, I believe, right now.
Okay.
4 cases of protection orders.
So how is Ryan doing physically?
Yeah, Ryan's fine. He's just fighting. He wants to get through it. He's literally been on this every day, talking to the sheriff. These guys weren't actually charged for the incident on the 14th. So they went down to the police station, just so you know, and they released him out of Harvey at 4:00 in the morning. They were there from 11 to 4. So he's doing this video at 4 saying they released me. He's still pissed off that they got charged, but they were charged right now with municipal violations and not criminal. And I mean, they didn't even include nothing about them fleeing the scene twice and how Harvey guys had to draw their guns down. And it's like, y'all making yourselves look bad. We've been up there to the police department, myself and Ryan, at least several times trying to get them to get it straight. But you know what? I think at this point it's just a matter of approaching this because we've documented enough. We got to approach this thing federally, and that's kind of where we at now.
So I hear that one of y'all narratives that you guys are saying is that Jedidiah Brown could possibly be in cahoots with Mayor Clark or anything like that or something like that. Are you guys saying like is Jedidiah Brown just kind of like I mean, and this is just, obviously this is just opinion based. For more or less better words, like, is he just kind of like a hired gun that people use to bring and start chaos at this juncture?
Well, I don't want to even, Shay, let's not even give this guy that much credit, So this guy is doing something for benefit, but, like what we know is Jedidiah has always been a proxy of the establishment. And like early on, so here's the thing that people don't know. One of the biggest things that he was kind of like a protege of Jesse Jackson. He came out of Jesse Jackson's camp in Chicago, and that's where he got kind of a lot of his little, technique from, for lack of a better use of the word. And then after that, I think that a lot of times if they would roll Jedidiah out on cue when they needed somebody that looked like us, walked like us, talked like us, but wasn't us and was against us. If they needed somebody who was an op that was on their side, who could report about the advocacy and what the advocacy was doing when things got hot, like they wrote him out with Laquan McDonald as well, and other situations, they would roll Jedidiah out on cue. And, basically what his mission would be is just to suck the oxygen out of the shit and kill off the opposition, to kill off the advocacy, especially if it was something involving the city. And we know in the past that he had been paid. So, he's not going hard in the paint in Harvey for no reason currently. So there's some kind of incentive. And I think the incentive for him this time was maybe Clark had maybe loose base promised him that he was going to get that building of Hassan's, and that's kind of why he was going after Hassan so hard. But legally, he can't get that shit, and we know that. But he's so fucking twisted. He doesn't understand the legal aspect and the business aspect of it, and it'll never happen because he ain't got enough money for it anyway.
So. Who thought, like, did somebody really try to, like, did the mayor try to deputize Jed in some type of way? Like, how was Jed just walking through Harvey trying to kick in doors and all these other things?
I mean, and that's one thing that I don't know and I don't understand, I mean, this Christopher Clark character, this mayor, has been with Jed in meetings. I mean, he's talked with Jed, with Hassan in private, and he's made it no secret. It's like, you're a city mayor and you got this person. First of all, if you knew enough to check it, he's mentally unstable. He's certified mentally unstable. He's not a public official. You got him in meetings with your business folks You know, and that sort of thing. You're giving him exposure to not even just that, but all kind of exposure to data and all of that. And you know, this Christopher Clark, just to me, he just doesn't seem like he's an attorney on record, but he just don't seem like one of the sharpest knives in the drawer. It seems like he has some kind of, you know, issue, because I mean, who would expose themselves in a character like that to the city when, you know, this person is questionable? But it's just, it boggles the imagination of normal people, right?
Mm. So when I believe Jed, like him and some of his people, like tore down a fence near, was that near Hassan's property? Can you explain what happened there?
Yeah, so Hassan has a compound that he built in on the end of a street, and it's in a residential area, but he made it a compound for his company. And I believe what they do, I'm not sure, it's called American Kitchens, and I think that they do food for the airlines. But somebody told me that, but I'm not sure. But I've actually literally sat down with Hassan quite a few times to see how he could be protected and that sort of thing. So the compound has a fence that's on one side near the busy street, which is 154th Street. So I don't know if it was a Clark project to get Jed to open that thing up, but I believe that that is what it was. So basically, the side where you can access it, it was opened up, and you can literally walk in there now to where you couldn't walk in before. So I think that that was really what they were trying to do, just to have access to be able to get in on Hassan's property anytime they wanted to, and before they couldn't, if that makes sense.
Okay, so but I need, can you give me some clarification on like the whole squatter thing? Like what is Jed trying to accomplish when he's trying to kick in these doors? What is the whole thing there?
Well, I mean, we already know, you know, that he should not be doing these things, especially with police escort. And the city of Harvey should have never allowed this, so they are fucking liable. You know, we went back over to that house, so there was a video, and this house, Shay, was the house right across the street from where we had the physical altercation on. It's mob action, is what we are saying, because it carries federal penalty, and that's what it is. It's a mob action. Anyway, this was right across, and when he kicked in that door, if you saw that video, people were actually in the house, but I don't know if you noticed, go back and look at it. Jedidiah carried a container of, and I don't know what was in that container. He carried it out. So I think he stole something from those homeless people. So we went back and tried to talk to those people to see and if we could get them to press charges. But when we went back, they were actually gone at that point. So I think that the city of Harvey did kick them out of there illegally. You know, in the state of Illinois, evictions are only supposed to be done with the sheriff's department, and then after next year, the police can do it, but then it still has to be processed, and there's a process, and I believe it's through the courts anyway. So you know, a cop can't just arbitrarily go and kick anybody out, and definitely a third party, like you know, like I can't pay somebody uncle or. Definitely, Jedidiah has no legal right to be kicking nobody out. He can't even be deputized to do that because there's no legal standard for that, right?
I mean, it's blowing my mind because how bold is the Harvey government to be in bed with Jedidiah Brown like this?
Well, I mean, you know, I mean, brother, I mean, it boggles my imagination, like I said, because I mean, the access that he's been given, the things that he's been doing. Listen, they literally beat Hassan down, and Hassan pulled a gun out on these guys. And you know, and then what happened was, I guess they ganged up on him, and mob beat him. I mean, this is a 70-year-old man. So then he got in his car and he tried to escape. They jumped in their cars. Jedidiah is calling the police to have Hassan arrested. They're doing high-speed chases through multiple cities, brother. Not just Harvey, but then they went through South Holland, which is the next city, and somewhere else. And he's calling the police in every location to see if they can get this guy arrested during this high-speed chase, like he's the fucking police. And the police are telling this guy that it's like, look, if that incident started in Harvey, Harvey has to, you know, they have to be the force that comes, the police force that handles that. And, and I mean, it's just, again, it's just mind boggling. So anyway, Hassan ended up, getting away, thank God, because literally they could have murdered he's a 70-year-old senior, elderly at that, and he was in the hospital for quite a long period of time. And during that time frame, Jed and his crew started stealing cars. They stole classic cars. It was like to the tune of, according to Hassan, like 100 and something grand in cars that they
What?
stole.
What?
Yeah, they stole cars out of that compound, and it was to the tune of 100 and something grand. It was Hassan's property while he was in the hospital.
Oh wow. So who do you think brought Jed in the Harvey?
Well, I think the Christopher Clark character, the mayor, and I think he saw value in having, again, what I told you, what Jed is known for. Jed is known for being, anytime in history, anytime you see a movement coming up, then there's always going to be an op or a group of ops who they're going to put in, to suppress the movement. And this is kind of the role that Jedidiah has typically played that we know. So I think that Christopher Clark may have saw value in the suppression of us being the movement and Jedidiah being his voice.
Do you? So if that's the case, do you expect there to be some sort of financial compensation? Like Jed ain't.
I
doing
mean,
this
there's
for free.
got to be, there's got to be, especially in the case of, what happened with me. But I mean, even in Hassan, and I know that, Hassan has already filed or is going to file his federal district lawsuit, in federal district court in Illinois. I mean, we have ours following, very closely. So, all of that is happening. Harvey is liable for the actions of this, this lunatic, right?
I mean, at this juncture, it's obvious in my personal opinion.
Right, that's right.
You said you've had an eye on him for some years, basically. So, I mean, I guess you would be the best to know this.
Mm-hmm.
How many situations, ballpark figure,
Mm-hmm.
do you think he has brought this level of chaos to him over the last 5 years?
Oh, brother, everything this guy has done has been subversive, right? Whereas he'll go in and suck the oxygen out of the shit. That happened with the Kanika Jenkins situation. Case that I was actually leading, Samaje Crosby, who was a baby that was murdered in Joliet, Illinois. And he went in and did the same thing, sucked the oxygen out of the shit, trying to make money and profit off of the shit, rolling scams all the way. And we had a fight. That's when we had to fight in the courthouse because I wouldn't let him be a part of that. And his con then wasn't INA. His con was the Freedom Fighters. So, he had the Freedom Fighters, and a lot of those guys talking about he was going to open up a national network. Same thing he's doing with this INA and for the culture shit that he's talking about. Same thing. He's just rewriting the narrative every time, but it's the same bullshit ass narrative. Everything that this guy does turns to dust. He's never been a successful advocate. And I mean, he went down to some things down in Texas, and they ran him out of Texas. He had one thing in California. They ran him out of Cali.
Whoa! What do you have in Cali? This is my first time hearing this. I have to go
back and look. I remember, but I'd have to go back and look. I stopped, I stopped even watching, the stuff that happened in Chicago with the Mount Greenwood situation with Joshua Bill. Quite a few more things. I mean, the other things, he's talking about running for political office, but if you check the record, he ran for mayor of Chicago, he ran for alderman, all that shit failed. He's not the leader that he's claiming. He's charismatic as fuck. I'm gonna give him that. He's charismatic as hell. He is a silver-tongued demon. You hear me? And that's that's what people in the urban community, especially the black community, that's why a lot of these preachers get over real big, because they can speak that language and they talk that talk. And that's what gets them over. But other than that, as far as advocacy level, nothing he has done has materialized to any fucking thing.
So, in your opinion, what is the temperature of Harvey right now with the people, and how do they feel about Mayor Clark, in your opinion, and how do they feel about the addition of Jedidiah Brown now?
Well, because of the viral situation of what happened on July 14th, I mean, Clark has not had as much pressure as he's had at this point. And then over the weekend, last week, there were some shootouts there in Harvey, and he never responded to it. And I mean, he's challenged right now. People are awakening and noticing his lack of leadership, and they're speaking on his corruption. So he's got a bigger spotlight on him, not because of his leadership or lack of thereof, but because he's gotten Jedidiah, and Jedidiah has done the opposite. He's brought him negative attention. So I believe that the temperature now is he's trying to find ways to separate himself from this motherfucker. That's what I think is starting to happen now.
Well, how successful is it going to be? Is he going to be successful in separating from Jed at this point?
It's too late to cry the crying game. You know what I'm saying? Because the damage has already been done, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? You can't... It is too late. I mean, at this point, if he continues on in a relationship with this dude, he's dumber than what I thought. But I do know at that last meeting, I didn't go to it. At that last meeting, I do know that Jedidiah had an agenda, and he said he was going to speak, and he was going to have a meeting at that Bob Watson building of Hassan's that he don't even own, that he beat down. I think you put something out there that was real good. You looked up the building and how it was owned by a business, and you looked up the taxes. You were spot on with that. He said he was going to go back and have a meeting when he came back from Flint in that building, and it's like, dude, that shit ain't even yours. How are you going to have a public meeting in something that's it's an abandoned property? What the hell you think? And if Harvey let you do that, then they stupider than what we thought they was. So, at this point, the temperature is we got to get away from this crazy maniac, and that's kind of what the trend is. When they see he do too much, then they start turning away, and that's what the city of Chicago did when he got ran out. When we assisted in that process, and that's what they do. They'll use him till they can't use him no more, and then he starts doing too much, and that's it. Everything fades. It fades to black.
So let me ask this. First of all, I want you to make sure to pass my condolences to the McBride family.
Yeah, well.
And, Beth, I do want to ask you, what is his issue with Beth? I really don't understand. And I mean, he really be going at her publicly. Like other people, like even Vivian, like, yeah, he shouldn't be going at Vivian like he do, but Vivian like actually be really saying stuff to him and whatnot. Like, I've actually had the pleasure of meeting Beth personally last year, but what is the real reason he's upset with Beth like this now?
Well, Beth is she's a unassuming elder in the community who just wants to support the right causes, and she, like a lot of the folks, even the leadership, like the leadership of Dalton and Thornton Township, and they looked at this guy and they thought he was like a hero type person, and they didn't look a little bit deeper. It's always like if you rub your finger across the top, get a little bit of grime, then you got to go back and open up the covers, and then you start seeing the dirt, the mold, and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's how you got to look deeper. But on the outside, if you don't know no better, you're an unassuming person, and you're not exposed like that. You think he was gonna. So Beth joined his INA, and she was kind of like a part of it. And she did the walk with him. He supposedly walked to the governor's house, and to get the attention of the governor of Illinois, who don't give a fuck about what this nigga's talking. He doesn't give a damn about what Jedidiah is talking about. All right, so that was a waste of time. I could have told him to sit down somewhere, but go eat a hot dog or something. But anyway, I'm sorry, I'm getting my emotions.
It's all
But
good. You good. You good.
so anyway, Beth did that, and then Beth went out to Flint on the bus with the guy, and Beth and some others, and I guess she felt that she was part of something that was really immaculate and really for the community service oriented. And I don't know I never really talked to Beth about what she saw that changed, but it did change, and she saw the truth real quick. I think Beth is a person of faith, so maybe her discernment allowed her to see what it was, and she had enough intuition to step away. I think she had also given Jedidiah and them a substantial amount of money too. I never asked her, but that's what I heard. I didn't want to get in, to pry to that level because it's none of my business, So, but I think that she had given them a substantial amount of money. So I think that was one of his issues when she stepped away, and that probably was the primary thing as well.
So is it true that Jed supposed to be a pastor for real, or at least is that something that he just made up? Where does that come from?
So his grandfather was Bishop Cook, right? A very well-known pastor out of Chicago, and Bishop Cook, and I don't really know the circumstances as far as Bishop Cook, because I was in and out of Chicago. I wasn't living in Chicago like really around that time frame. But Bishop Cook actually fell over in the pulpit of his church and died. There's in their family, the Cook family, his mom is otherwise Cook. In the family, there's stories of incest. There's stories of witchcraft. There's a lot of little sort of stories about that family. Molestation is a common theme that I was told by 3 of the family members who I know and I talk to this day. So they got a lot of stuff going on long term in that family.
Oh wow! I did not know that there was possible trails of witchcraft.
Yeah, there is.
Wow,
that's what I was told. My experience has been. I subjectively. That's what I was told by a family member. So
right.
Yeah.
So what is the path forward from here?
Well, the path forward is to do what we did before. That's why, we have to legally do what we can in order to slow this guy down. We have to continue to do the same thing we did, merge together the last time we ran him out. The activism got together and we pretty much ran him down. And the next thing he's going to Atlanta. He's doing some bullshit out in Atlanta because he said he was leaving. If you Google it, it's an article where Jed says, "Hey, I'm leaving activism altogether and I'm moving to Atlanta." There's an article. So that's what he was talking about. So the next thing I know, I'm like, okay, good. He's not doing activism. The world is safe and it's good, because this guy is done, but next thing I know, 5 years later, he got quiet for about 4 or 5 years. He disappeared. And the next thing I know, he's in Dalton reinventing himself. And I'm like, oh, shit, here we go again.
What? Well, how come he never, is it truly because he can only find any type of level of what he could consider success in the Chicagoland area? Because I just keep wondering why he keeps just going from small town to small town around Chicago instead of really truly trying to branch out.
Well, a lot of times, so he can't go back into Chicago because a lot of the activism is not going to have him. Now he can try. There was one point where he tried to do something in Chicago, and the cops beat his ass. You know, I don't know if you ever saw that video, but they beat his
I
ass.
did.
You know, and then there was just he had a lot of problems in Chicago, just to keep it all real. So I'm not sure if he's going to try that route again. I thought about it. I'm like, I wonder if he's going to try to go back to Chicago, but he goes in. I think his thing in these little small towns is because you got a lot of seniors and people, and like the pastors, the bad pastors, you can talk to people, and they trust you if you got a good voice, and you may have a decent presentation, so you might get some support. So that's kind of, I think, the reason why Dalton was kind of attractive to him being a scammer. And
How much?
Harvey.
Well, yeah. How much longer do you think he survives in Harvey? Doing the scams and stuff now, or do you think with all the pressure between like you, Ryan, Beth, everybody right now, is that going to be enough to make him
put yourself in there? Minion, Lady Love. I mean, all of the influencers. Trina was very instrumental too, by the way, and I appreciate her work. I think his house of cards is starting to collapse now because he's been found out, and more people know who he is than not. And that's when a scam artist can't scam when people got you. They know who you are. A scam artist and a con artist depends upon people not knowing your MO. So you can't, so now that he's been had, it's going to be hard for him to pull the scams because even his numbers and his internal numbers for this INA bullshit is starting to drop. When he does videos and post stuff on the Dalton politics, nobody even says nothing, or he's challenged most days, and it wasn't that narrative at first. He was almost like the hero with the Tiffany movement, but now people see him for what he really is. So I think I see a change in the air, and I think his house of cards is starting to collapse.
So what does a win look like for you in this situation?
Well, it's already happening. A win looks like for me is that, for me, I mean, it's going to be one or two ways, or maybe a third way, which we won't discuss. But the first way is Jed goes to jail. Second way is Jed leaves Illinois. And then, there's a third option, maybe he just leave altogether, So, I think those three options would be pretty decent. Any one of them.
When you say, I want to clarify, when you say if he leaves altogether, what do you mean by that?
I mean, maybe one day, maybe he just ceased to exist one day or something like that. I mean, you just don't know.
Understood. I guess I don't want to take up too much of your time, but before we let you go or whatever, I want you you got the floor. Whatever you feel that you want to get out there, something you want to clarify, stuff that you feel that people are missing, whatever's the case, you have the floor.
Well, keep sharing the information, y'all, and keep contradicting him every time. Don't let a post go without a contradiction. If you see this guy putting some narrative out there, keep sharing that, because what happens is that people are able to look up the trail of it. You got to leave breadcrumbs on this guy. That's why I left those videos up from like 2016, 2017. So in case he happened to try what he tried. And so when he came in the door, and I said, let me be quiet because people change, and maybe he changed, right? But I was really proven wrong, like, very quickly. And, I just need people, with this advocacy thing, a lot of times people who are mentally challenged, or, people who have other identities, they'll try to recreate themselves in advocacy. And you see it all the time. You see some of the biggest creeps in the world in social justice work, because they can use that as a platform and a proxy to scam and con, and it's like a platform like no other. So it breeds these type of individuals like Jedidiah. But what you have to do is, like you do with roaches, you just have to shine the spotlight on them, and the roach is going to run if you keep that spotlight on them. So by us talking about him and keeping his information out there, it makes it hard to move around. And the more that we do it, the more that he's going to be less likely to maneuver. But what I will say is that I'm very disappointed in the political leadership, who has given this guy a platform, and their silence has been complacency, right? Your silence, Dalton, Jason, and the trustees, man, y'all gotta keep this guy out of y'all meetings. The Thornton Township, now we got a movement that I am leading to try to ban him from all public meetings because he should not be allowed to go to meetings because of the level of violence that he's perpetrated against the community. And the first time you stand up in a public meeting and call a woman a bitch, that should not be allowed in public discourse. So I'm leading that, and I'm hoping that the political leadership will do the right thing by the community and follow up. So that's one of the things. And I need everybody's help in keeping the pressure on Thornton Township, more specifically Dalton. He just went over there and he wowed it out. And not to say that, and I disagree with anything that he does, but there's no way that I would give Jedidiah a platform in any public meeting of mine. He would have probably been banned a long time ago. Maybe after they had that last Thornton Township meeting and they got into a brawl with Kamal and them, I think that, he should have been banned at that point. You feel me? So let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep him challenged, keep challenging him, keep putting his information out there. If there's anybody who needs to know how to be protected, if you feel like you've been harassed by his group at INA, let's you can reach out to me and I can, walk you through where to go and how to get protected. And this guy don't have no discipline, so he's gonna violate those orders of protection every time. And listen, I'm fairly confident that between now and the end of the fall, he's gonna be in somebody's jail, and that's where he need to be.
Wow. Do you have last thing I'll ask you before you go? I did want to ask you this. Do you happen to know anything about why Flint can get him out so quick, but not many other places? Is it really just down to the fact that their government's taking him more seriously, and it seems like the other governments are enabling him?
Well, they had never seen we had did the thing with the casket around Chicagoland when Rahm was in. We did that in and out of City Hall. So he was kind of using the Chicagoland methodology in Flint, but Flint wasn't used to that. So, and then it's coming from, who is it coming from? It's coming from this guy. So he rolls the casket up to Mayor Neely's. I think Mayor Neely's wife is a senator or something like that. He's the city mayor of Flint, but his wife is the senator. I got to check that. Anyway, he rolls the casket up and he starts to their door and starts cussing and shit like, you do something next, you're going to be inside this casket. And they looking at this guy like he's some kind of maniacal maniac. And, it's like, so, it kind of took them differently. So that's why they kind of reacted the way that they reacted, because it's like, who the hell is this psycho talking about I'm being in this casket? And, he literally scared the hell out of the woman. And, so that's why he got the charges. Had it been Chicago, it probably wouldn't have been the same effect. The police probably would have told him to move because it's already overcrowded and they have a huge history with this guy. They would have probably told him to stand down or whatever. But, Flint is a whole totally different state. So, they took it a certain way and they took it the right way. And that's why he got those charges.
Okay. Amir Shakur, man, it's amazing. And thank you for coming on the show. Tell everybody where to find you.
Man, you can reach me at Amir Shakur Speaks channel on YouTube. If you need me, Amir Shakur Speaks at gmail.com. Reach out to me. Listen, let's keep on going. If you need anything from me, let me know. And Shay, bro, you keep up the good work, man. I definitely have a huge amount of respect for you, man.
I appreciate it.
You do very well. And yeah, we gonna keep supporting you, man. So thank you.
Whatever y'all need from us, you got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we getting him out of here. Amir Shakur, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, y'all.
Man, big shout out to Amir. I really appreciate Amir coming through. I appreciate that coming through. He said he showed us the fight. He said he's doing better. Like, definitely, if you got here late, I definitely say you rewind back and watch the whole thing. Go, what the fuck going on?
What's wrong with Angela?
Rollo, it is what it is.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke. Bring it to Medusa.
Several people with 10 pieces.
Bring it to Medusa.
Beth sent one out. Kendra sent out 10. Jackie sent out 10. Damn, I can't even see them all. Hold on. I might be missing somebody. If I missed you, say it. Big shout out to Amir. Condolences to Beth and her family. I'm not letting this shit slide. I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck. I'm not letting it slide. And Jed, you got less than 8 hours. Jelly in the cut one time. Miss New York in the cut one time. Or hold on, that's not Miss New York. I'm so sorry. They coming in so doggone fast. All right, Mama Love in the cut one time. Couldn't see it. Jelly in the cut one time. We done playing with you, Jed. Ain't nobody dealing with this shit. You better take the strike off my channel. You better take the strike off Conscious channel, or you gonna be dealing with a federal lawsuit. It's just that simple. I'm so not playing. Big time love, Miss Levi. You know what? Let's go into the vault one time, bro. I want to go into the vault one time because I want to pull up a video. First of all, that old school video of motherfucking the old school video with Amir and motherfucking Jed, when that nigga said, "Hey, who did you talk to at WGN?" Nigga, Jed was mad to the bitch, nigga. Hey, who did you talk to at WGN? Scott Johnson, you already know. Scott Johnson, you already motherfucking know.
Belt to ass.
Android with a 10 piece. Jed, ain't nobody, bro. When I so tell you, ain't nobody playing with you. When I tell you, ain't nobody playing with your black ass, nigga. I know you ain't gonna take me seriously because this is what you do, but I need you to take a nigga serious. Don't do it, nigga. You know what I mean? Do not take me serious. Please don't take me serious. You never do. So don't start now. Shout out to all people in Harvey. And I understand exactly what he was saying with Beth. Where it's like, you know, he's charismatic as fuck, and he make it sound like he really about what he say. And then you find out that, oh my God, he's just like the biggest liar in the world. Exactly. Oh yeah, man, he gave me a strike, but he know better. I don't know why he did that. I'm in federal court over strike right now, nigga. Like, he know I don't play this shit. I'm about to open up all of them motherfucking books for INA, nigga. Yeah, that nigga put a strike on my shit. I don't know why he would do something so silly, but that's what he did. And to show you, Jed, I'm getting ready to go in the vault, and I'm about to pull out one of your deleted videos so we can laugh at it. If you want to laugh at this fucking loser, he's losing. Y'all understand he's cracking, right? The motherfucker hiding all his videos. He bothered. He tried to, you know why he tried to strike the channel today? Because he didn't want y'all to see Amir tonight. And like a dumbass, he bragged about it. Because he thought he won. But like I told you, Jed, I am on a different wavelength. I'm God's son. I'm following God's plan. So if you think that you are strong enough and powerful enough to thwart God's plan, I told you, every time you come at me, it's just not gonna turn out the way you thought. And today's a prime example of that. Yes, I'm gonna strike his channel. Amir ain't coming now. Jed, I'm about to take that channel the same way I would take fucking property from a nigga I bankrupted on Monopoly, nigga. You could just hand me the shit. Or you could be one of them crybaby niggas and throw the property at me. Don't matter. Either way, it's gonna be on my side of the table. Punk ass. This nigga got me fucked up, nigga. You know what? It's Friday night. We got 200-something people in here. I hope what I'm about to do make you niggas leave, get the fuck out. But here's what the fuck I'm about to do. I'm about to turn on a song because it's Friday. We had a great guest. I'm about to play a song, and then I'm about to laugh at this goofy ass nigga. So I'm about to play this song. Get the fuck out. If you don't want to hear the song, I want you to just leave. Get out now, nigga. Bushes have been set on fire. So fuck all you hoe ass niggas. You niggas is bitch made anyway. African and blessed. It's great to see you this evening. Can I listen to my song? If you don't like this song, man, you don't like music anyway, get out. Shout out to Amir Shakur. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. Amir Shakur Speaks. Mods, can I get you to grab that link for your boy while I roll this blunt and listen to my music?
when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping some shit. I like that.
I feel so much better. I feel better like a motherfucker, nigga. I feel better like a motherfucker. Oh, Jed. You don't have all that money no more. Or that, what did I say, money? You don't have all that time anymore. Yeah, you ran out of time. I do want to go over this video. This is one of my favorite videos. Oh, 5,000. First of all, if I ain't said what's up to you, now's the time to say what's up. Minion with opinion. What the fuck is going on? Trina, we back outside. Chadrick, I don't think I had said what's up to you. Hey, you. Now's the time. If you said what's up, I'll say it again. Kendra, what the fuck going on? Javon Barksdale, Rollo in the cup one time. Trina says she spun the block. Mama Love was in the cup. Everybody in the cup. Everybody. Hey, Jed, you got fucked up in Cali? I'm about to find out. Morgan.
Belt to ass.
Probably. Amber, we back outside. Appreciate it. Mocha, what the fuck going on, cousin? Raging, you know what it is. I'm on my way. I am sliding down the pole to the Bat Cave now. Do I have to say pause? No. I have to say pause for sliding down a pole in some damn underwear with a cape. Why would I have to say that? Oh boy. Tops got a fucking boxing license? Oh, excuse me, my bad. Getting a little hype. Nigga was getting a little too hype. Jedidiah Brown says he's no longer an activist, but will be walking from Atlanta to Chicago to highlight gun violence. Nigga, you had a fucking chopper on your shirt yesterday. Was that the highlight gun violence? Go. Wait until we drop the belt to ass merch. I'm waiting. It's already waiting. Not Shay Netta. Hey family, congrats on 5K. 5K. Remember when Jay said when he hit 15,000 he was gonna have all these celebrities on there? Remember that shit? Remember when Jay said all that shit? Is this the one? I gotta make sure, Jay, because I don't want to waste time on it. I gotta make sure this is the one I want. This is the one I want. This is the one I want.
Our goal is to provide resources and services for council.
Tiffany, you should, bro. Come on, Tiffany. At least let me just take you out for some pizza, bro. It ain't even gotta be like that. Can I just talk to you off the record over a slice of pizza? Damn, bro. Why do I gotta beg? Tiffany, why are you making me beg like this? Like, damn, nigga, it's just content. I ain't nobody gonna. I'm a married man, Tiffany. Damn.
Patients as they fight for their lives, whether it's wigs, prosthetics, or treatments, reduction of prescription drugs for options.
Damn, she can't read.
Support groups or utility and rental assistance. That is our focus.
And that
Tactical nuke incoming!
once again and is an exclusive receipt found right here on Investigate and Advocate. And you guys, for our special 5K show, you again, please forgive us because we don't have studio quality equipment with us as we are actually not in the studio. We're celebrating and we're out on the ground. But with that being said, you guys, today I'm very excited because, like I said, within just 3 or 4 shows, we were able to get the attention of almost 5,000 people who have subscribed to this brand new platform. And they've already helped us to be set apart from a lot others because we've been able to infuse with reporting advocacy. And we want to thank all of our partners across the country, wherever you are, all 5,000 plus of you all that have watched our videos. We want to thank you all because you guys are giving us something to literally
Nigga, you know what I want to do? Because I don't drink a lot. I want to play a drinking game with my homies. I should have an adult meetup where I could just play with my homies a drinking game. Drink every 5th time he says literally. Well, I can't do every time he say it, nigga. I'll be lit the fuck up. Every 5th time he say literally. Now, if y'all want, I'll smoke you under the table. We hit the blunt every time he say literally, nigga, you will be asleep.
Literally put our
2 back to back right there. That's why I said every 5th.
feet in the sand, but also raise the bar. We're challenged every single day to make sure that we're presenting you guys with factual information, written receipts, and content that's respectable as we investigate injustices, advocate when it's necessary, and cause hell.
You ain't shit.
Factual information, written receipts, and content that's respectable as we investigate injustices, advocate when it's necessary, and cause hell.
This was your proof. I remember when you put this button on. This was your proof that you care more about Carl than I ever could, which I was like, why can't the mother of a victim of this type of situation get all the help? Why does there have to be... Because I'm not even a nigga that want clout. That's why I never understood why Jed would be like, oh, we got to move Shay out of the way. And I'm like, you really don't, man. You can have all the spotlight on everything, nigga. Nope. Using motherfucking... Oh, bro, the amount of times you use dead people as props.
All at the same time. And I've enjoyed being the host thus far, and I only expect greater things to happen. And so, look, you guys, we asked you guys for a part of our celebration. Who would you all want us to try to get on the show?
And you know who nobody said? And you know who nobody said? You know who nobody said? Tell us, Jed. First of all, Jed, you had no chance of getting O'Shea Duke Jackson, no chance of getting Pink Book Lessons, and you had no chance of getting Hannibal is Hungry. That's why that nigga said, I need the will of the people to convince them, LOL. I don't. I don't. All of them niggas on that list is afraid of me anyway. They know I don't really play them games.
%63% want to see Hannibal on the show. So with that being said, we're going to play some clips of some people who got very special messages for Hannibal.
Why would these people have special messages for Hannibal on your 5,000 celebration? This is one of the biggest mistakes niggas ever made, and you will pay dearly for this. I know y'all thought this video was long gone. No, it ain't, bitch.
Let's take it away.
Thank you, Hannibal is home.
This bitch ain't comb her head. She's sitting in the fucking dark. She probably ain't got on no bottoms, nigga. Y'all niggas is so fucking ghetto, nigga. Y'all niggas is so motherfucking ghetto. It's ridiculous, nigga.
Hungry for shining the light on Dalton. The village of Dalton really appreciates all of your hard work and continue to be successful.
Successful. There's C's in successful. It's not successful. It's successful. There's 2 C's in that motherfucker. Successful.
Hannibal is hungry.
Bitch, we can't even see you, nigga. I can't tell if that's you or if that's Stevie Wonder. Like, what? I don't know what the fuck. Why are y'all niggas recording these videos on Razor phones, nigga? Shit, recording this motherfucker on a Razor, nigga. Like, what the fuck going on? And why do we care? You not no elected official. What are you doing involved? Wasn't you the same bitch that was donating to Money Boy Trey? Wasn't that you?
What can I say? One of the best investigative YouTubers I know.
That's cap.
I really love and respect the work that you do.
You telling me Stevie Wonder don't be having his forehead out on the side like this with the braids coming down? This is some Stevie Wonder shit, nigga. I know Stevie when I see Stevie. Fuck you mean?
Have really been an instrumental part in helping me and the village of Dalton with our fight for transparency and accountability. I want to thank you, and I will be forever grateful to you. You know, I know you're very, very humble, but what you have done has really changed the game. People all over the nation.
Hey, big shout out to Beth. The disrespect for Stevie. This is what I'm mad at her about. So we all on the same page. We mad she disrespected Stevie. Bet.
Have decided to be a part of the Dalton family because of you. I am forever grateful. Thanks, friend.
Friend? Y'all don't know that nigga? Just ghetto. Why are all of y'all films for this nigga? You can tell this some shit that Jed came up with 1 hour ago. These are all 1 hour ago videos. This bitch done went and hopped in the car. Everybody else like, nigga, Kiana was sitting on the couch eating a quarter ice cream, nigga. She ain't even get up, nigga. She just picked her phone. Yeah, Hannibal. Yeah, I'm eating ice cream. So, thank you for talking about Dalton.
Hannibal is hungry. Here's your girl, Dr. Nikita Nietzsche. I just wanted
Doctor of what?
To take a moment to say thank you so much for one, your professionalism, your ethics, your thought out, thorough investigative journalism, and everything you do for the village of Dalton and Thornton Township in general.
He did nothing for you niggas.
We cannot thank you enough, and keep up the great work.
Hey, Hannibal, we love.
First of all, nigga, man, I be trying to leave you be, Brittany, but you be getting some of the worst fucking weaves the world's ever seen. Like, what are these speed bumps? You look like Flat Top from Dick Tracy the way this shit is. You know what? Never mind.
Love you all the way from Dalton. We appreciate everything you do. Hey.
That's it?
Hey, Hannibal.
Jed caught this bitch sitting at the table paying the water bill. She looked like she ain't doing shit but sitting there going through her checkbook, nigga. This was what, bro, they tried to pay off all types of niggas. They tried to pay me off. That's what they do. That's why they didn't like me, is because I didn't want none of their fucking money. I ain't asked them for shit. I ain't need nothing from them. I wasn't even trying to hang with them niggas.
Hi, this is Tammy Brown from the village of Dalton.
Bitch, are you recording a motherfucking voicemail message? Wait, time out, nigga.
Wait. And I want to say a special thank you to Hannibal is hungry.
Nigga, bro, did you not, this is your first time reading it out loud off your phone?
For an awesome job you have done in showing the world the corruption that has taken place here in Dalton. On the behalf of the residents of Dalton, we want to thank you for all that you've done and what you will continue to do.
What the fuck does any of this have to do with Jed getting 5,000 subscribers on YouTube? I guess so. I guess this is where I'll get confused.
Bye.
Hi, Hannibal. Good evening.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mary, all you had to do was say you wanted to smash. Shit didn't even have to go left like it did.
My name is Mary Avant, and I am a 26-year resident of Dalton.
And I also want to add,
from the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
This video is just to let you know how proud I am of you, number one.
Why the fuck would that nigga give a fuck about you being proud of him? But nigga, who the fuck are you? She said that shit like that shit matter with your block ass head, nigga.
Absolutely love what you do, and even more enthusiastic and happy about how you stood behind Dalton. You've been a ride or die with us. You have not swayed. You have continued to report accordingly. And
nigga, what? What is she? Nigga, she said you have not swayed and you have reported accordingly. Nigga, if that doesn't say that, nigga, good boy, only saying what the fuck we want you to say.
About how you stood behind Dalton. You've been a ride or die with us. You
ride or die.
Have not swayed.
You have not swayed.
Have continued to report accordingly.
And you have continued to report accordingly, nigga. This is why they hated me. This is why they hated me, nigga, because they couldn't say these things about me. I'm not gonna behave accordingly, nigga. That's just not in my DNA. I mean, she just spelled out the whole crime right there. She like, nigga, you the perfectly bought off nigga. Cause that's what Jed was mad about. Cause see, Jed didn't realize, here's the whole thing where Jed was getting mad. See, Hannibal and them, they was getting all of their info from like these niggas. The niggas you see, the Sherrys, the Marys. All of this type of shit. So they leak it, the Nickis, the Dr. Nikitas or whatever the fuck. Barney. They leak it, they was giving him information, but he wasn't realizing how their motives behind it. That's all. That's the best I'll say. Me, on the other hand, I was getting information from everybody. I was getting information from everybody because I was talking to everybody. So it wasn't about me determining who I believe. I'm just trying to learn as much about shit as possible. So if I heard about some other shit that didn't fit their narrative, I'm still was going to ask about it. And that's what they hated about me. They hated if they turned on LNC and I was asking any questions about anything they were doing. I hate you, you hate me, we will lie at the park with Jed. That bitch, bro, that bitch had that, can we call it a purple romper? I don't even know what the fuck to call that shit, nigga. She thought Prince was gonna be at the Park District, got up there and found it was different.
And extremely well. I am just so grateful. I am considered Mama Mary to Jedidiah Brown.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
She called her flying purple people.
And I'd like to thank you so much for all your support of him. It's people like you and he that are going to see us through this crisis till the end. God bless, best wishes, and I'm right there with you. Bye-bye.
This was them trying to reinforce, like, Hannibal, stay down, nigga.
Hi, Hannibal. Good evening.
What the fuck is this, nigga? These niggas made up a wanted poster where they put this nigga subscribers on. Nigga, what is this, bro? This nigga is just a full-time scammer, nigga.
So here it is, y'all. I am here in New York.
Why the fuck are you in New York and when there's all of this shit going on with Dalton? He took a New York trip. He took 2 Vegas trips. No, he took 3 Vegas trips, if I'm not mistaken. Explain to me, what the fuck is this nigga doing in New York?
We are here in New York. We've given no advance notice.
Why would you pull up? Nigga, that's how you get yourself shot, Jed. You gotta stop doing the shit you be doing in Illinois. Everywhere else, you gonna get your ass murdered just popping up to people's cities and shit unannounced.
But you guys, we are now on a
Trina, you ain't shit.
quest in New York City. Hannibal, investigate.
And the fact that you standing in front of a 13-foot long wiener, nigga, is everything for me. This is on brand like a motherfucker, nigga. For you to be doing this shit in front of a 13-foot wiener, nigga, bro. Nigga, his wiener has a first name, nigga, and it's Anderson, nigga. And that's on everything, nigga.
And advocate is in your town. And I gotta find you. So somebody do me a favor. This is where investigation comes up. This is where investigation comes in. I need somebody to help me find Hannibal. Period.
You can't get no collabs now. Jed, everybody was ready to collab with you until they found out you was a liar. O'Shea Duke Jackson was ready. Long Island Audits was ready. Hannibal was ready. All these people was ready. And they found out immediately that you a fucking scumbag, nigga. Now you ain't got no connects, bro. Now my reach is still as long as it was before. You've yet to fuck up anything that I got going on. You know, it's me.
We are here in Times Square in New York City. And basically,
she said he on live nigga knocking.
Went out. Are you serious?
This nigga's on live nigga knocking. Technical difficulties, nigga. Damn, Amber, I think you're right. This music is shit. Come on, y'all. This is the music playing to every bowling alley you would walk in on a Friday night. Dude! Technical technical difficulties.
Experience.
Happy 5,000.
Wowzers, y'all. So it looks like we're really gonna have to upgrade our equipment, and we're gonna really have to learn a lot more because we keep experiencing technical difficulties, but that's okay, we're pressing through. Thank you all for staying on the stream and being patient with us. Valerie Stubbs, I see that they're talking to you in the chat.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
You ain't answering my phone call, but here I am, y'all. We're here in Times Square, New York City, the city that never
Why is he there?
sleeps, and we're on a mission to find Hannibal. Hannibal does not know we're here, and we hope that we didn't travel all. It's been hell. I got stuck in another city, layovers, hours on a flight.
How much did you spend on this, Jed? Remember, at this juncture, Jed has already been doing Dalton at the time of this video about 4 months. And we know how why would he, bro? Jed always just be taking vacations on y'all money, like right in y'all face. That should be funny to me.
But somebody do me a favor in the chat and let them know that Investigate and Advocate is on the ground, boots on the ground. The people have spoken, they voted, and we got to find Hannibal. And with that being said, this is the difference. While I have
Jed, but if you wanted to meet somebody, you could have asked me. If you want to meet somebody, then ask me.
This opportunity, this is the difference between what YouTube could be versus what other people would try to make it. But guess what? We don't care about people who are irrelevant because look, if they got to try to stir up a beef, it's because they don't got receipts.
That doesn't make sense.
What we liked about Hannibal is that this man has connected a lot of dots, and he has done it with above board reporting. He has been considerate of all parties involved, and we actually celebrate him as a brand new platform because that's what we hope to be like one day.
Bob, I bet I go 3 streams back where he raised money for something else.
So do me a favor. I know his moms are got to be here. I know somebody that know him got to be here. Let Hannibal know. Let Hannibal know. Investigate and Advocate.
And agitate and masturbate and lubricate.
On the ground. So while we're doing that, while we're looking for Hannibal, I'm going to come off of here right quick. I'm going to allow my producers to play some pictures while I make a phone call because I actually have Hannibal's number.
Lord Jesus.
Let's see if we can get him. Be right back.
Yeah, nigga, that bankruptcy whistle is perfect for you, nigga, in this one, nigga. Damn, tremendous. Like, it just be pictures of you. It's never you actually doing anything of substance. It's you never doing anything of substance, nigga. Like, this nigga's just at Hell Week smiling, nigga. Just, we did it. What the fuck y'all do, nigga? Y'all didn't do shit. Beth, that is definitely what's gonna happen, especially if he don't take the strike off my video. We opening the books of INA. Try me, Jed. Let me be the hood hero. You and Jesse Jackson.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Still ain't showing him do no type of actual advocacy. We can't even see this nigga hand somebody a 12-pack of water. Like he ain't never doing no type. You know, at least advocates have some type of action photos and videos. They taking a pack of water off a fucking truck, you know, walking into a food bank with some fucking canned goods, something. This nigga just center of attention. So now Jed trying to get over Hannibal house, and Hannibal like, nigga, I don't really be letting gay niggas in my house at night. I'm not gay, I'm bisexual. So you can't come in either.
So look, do me a favor and so hello everybody, hell y'all, welcome back again. I do apologize for the wait and the delays. It's a good idea. It was a good idea, and we still feel like it's a good idea. It's just not a perfectly executed idea because these things are.
This nigga took an impromptu trip to New York City without calling anybody or anything, and he thought this was a good idea. So what happened was he got out to New York City, and Hannibal didn't want to see that nigga. It was late at night, all types of shit. And my girl would have questions if some zesty nigga came in my city in the middle of the night talking about meeting him at Times Square. What?
Never ever predictable, but this is the power of Investigate and Advocate. We will show up on the scene and shake some shit up. So anyway, y'all,
nigga, is that a threat?
Literally just got Hannibal on the line. We got Hannibal. Yay! We were able to get Hannibal. Congratulations, but you still need a whole new tech. So we got Hannibal on the line, and in just a moment, Hannibal is going to join us on the screen. So with that being said, let's get the line man back up, and let's get him the link. Let's get Hannibal.
And this was supposed to be a flex.
Do you hear me?
Only Jed would call himself petty and purposeful. First of all, nigga, I tell you, be petty for good, nigga. You're being zesty, petty and zesty.
My mood changed after that. No, my mood ain't changed after the news clip. And my mood changed when they started. I saw them people playing in them people's face. Tika, you know me. When I get on demon time, I get on demon time.
You can't make this shit up.
Nigga, when I get on demon time, nigga. Nigga, when this nigga, when he get on demon time, he of God, but when he get on demon time, you can't serve two masters, nigga. You hear me, boy? You cannot serve two masters. Fuck you mean? You a pastor who gets on demon time. You can't serve two masters, bro.
I saw them people playing in them people's face. Tika, you know me. When I get on demon time, I get on demon time.
Lord Jesus. You can't, I need y'all to understand this. Hear me. You can't serve two masters, bro. Like, it's one thing if you like some things of this world, but when push come to shove, nigga. Berg, I can't stand you. I feel connected and valued. This nigga, when I get on demon time in my Michael Jackson jacket, nigga. When I get on demon time, I get on demon time. Nigga, I'm God, son. I don't never get on demon time. What you talking about?
Ain't no stopping it now. They on the move.
I would have been
swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Talking about the FBI. Ain't no stopping them now. They on the move. I got me a nap too so I can sing a little bit longer. Ain't no stopping them now. They on the move. I think we should say that. Somebody say, the FBI. PM. All right, y'all, so let's hang out for a moment right here in Times Square. Again, we got Hannibal on the way. He's coming on.
Wait, I thought he was on. So it sounds like you having a lot of trouble getting your guests, nigga. Hannibal is probably chilling with his family and shit. This nigga like, I don't want to go fire up my studio to come talk to you. Carl, please, come on, Hannibal.
Hey, who was at the meeting tonight? I'm not sure what you're talking about. But y'all, I would say, again, not perfect, but mission still successful. So I'm going to sit down here and we're going to wait for Hannibal, such a character. We're going to wait for Hannibal to come on the live. And damn it, if I didn't know I was going to get him, I could have. Soon as you had to get to 20,000. So,
nigga, why the fuck would you just think that you got juice to just get any YouTuber? I need you to understand. I know you thought you was they equal. When they found out how small time you were, that was another reason people like, especially people like Long Island Audit, like, nigga, you small potatoes, nigga. Long Island Audit was more worried about me than you. Long Island Audit, he had a hard on for trying to make me heal. And he found out real quick that, bitch, I run shit, not you.
but yeah, y'all don't beat us up too bad on the 5,000 show. We literally got that seemingly overnight. We'll get there. The 10,000 and the 15,000 and the 20,000 show will be even better.
Nigga, it's a year later, you lost all momentum because everybody who bought into your lies found out that you were lying, and so it stopped. You've actually lost subscribers in the last. Your whole plan, which you let it be known, was to get more subscribers to me. Me, I don't control none of this shit, so my level of success as a podcaster is not measured by them subscribers, bro. It's just not. Now, more perks and benefits come as that go up, but that doesn't, there's lots of people that a lot of y'all can point to that's like, how the fuck do they have this many subscribers? Their fucking content is trash. You'll read their comments and everybody will be talking shit. Oh, you lying. That ain't what happened. This is clickbait. All of that shit. Like especially like extreme clickbait channels. You see that shit. So, I mean, them channels in itself is proof that, man, the subscribers and shit, that don't mean that your content great.
But let's see if we can get Hannibal on the line. Let's see if we can get Hannibal on the line. And I will let y'all know now. I heard that people was going to make me their focal point. I am too busy and damn it, quite frankly, too damn big to be worrying about a small fry.
But you have less subscribers than me. You had it at the time you made this video. You have them right now. And we've been bracking. And not because of you. You actually kind of slow down momentum. We having a decent night tonight. But like, bro, Big Brother, like, nigga, we had damn near 400 in here for Big Brother last night. Because people want to see the best in the world. I'm the best in the world at that shit. Did you know that, Jed? So, like right now, there's some people that would love for me to just turn all this shit off and talk about nominations, Jed. You know who on the block, Jed? We care more about who's on the block than you. But you made a legal error today, and now you've gone up you did it, bro. It's not too many things that could have made you get to the top of the list tonight, but you did it, man. I'm proud of you. But you better take that strike off my channel, boy, or I'm opening up the books. Watch me. Ooh, watch me. Watch me. Ooh, watch me.
3 days. His page ain't even back to where it was.
This is why this is one of my favorite. You couldn't help but take a shot at a nigga You just knew you was gonna dumb me off. I told you you can't. You don't have that power. Only I have it.
Because he ain't got shit to talk about. We ain't worried about him. Let's stay focused. We're here to celebrate. We're here to celebrate. We're here to honor, because that's what our platform is about, giving real information, real receipts. And I'm not going to get mad and turn on people because they're not feeding me any more information that I can present like I've been doing work so that I can feed my Miss Piggy. We'll deal with that later. Let's go. We're waiting on Hannibal.
All this tough talk is aged like milk, Jed. And now we about to set up the one-on-one. And I got all the videos I need. I got all the evidence I need to bury you immediately.
Why are we talking about this person?
Because I'm him. That's why. Niggas care more about that, nigga. Niggas care more about me than any motherfucking shit you got going on, nigga. It's because I move the needle, nigga. That's why you be mad. That's why you be mad. Oh, I remember that one, Javon. I remember that one, Javon. That's an oldie but goodie.
Y'all giving them exactly what they want. Let me tell y'all something. And I'm going to have to come.
Who is Shay?
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Back on when I get a studio and replay that clip. Wait a minute. I forgot to put the mic on. That's how you know I'm new to this. I don't even have on the mic. Give me a second. Can y'all even hear me clearly? Woo-wee! Let me tell y'all something. New York is busy. One busy city. Y'all wanna? Well, I wanna.
You see how much more free he feel when he's in like New York, like where he's somewhere like you never see him walk through Chicago like this. This goes to what Amir was saying. You never see this motherfucker walk through Chicago like this. Lady Luck Club in the cut one time. You know what we doing.
You can't make this shit up.
Oh, this is crazy. Hold on one second, y'all.
Can you hear me, Jed?
Wowzers, Hannibal, how are you?
Oh no.
Are you actually? You are literally in Manhattan. Wow.
I'm in New York, bro. I'm in New York.
Yeah, but I'm in Brooklyn.
Yeah, but nah, I know you in Brooklyn, but I wanted to use the people money to stay in some fly shit in Times Square because I ain't never did that shit before.
But not too far. But yeah, man, got the kid, trying to get him to sleep and everything, school.
AKA the answer is no. Yeah, nigga, I mean, you not that far from me, but nigga, I gotta put the kid to bed and he got school tomorrow, nigga. Nigga, the wife was talking about letting me smash. We gotta watch this episode of Power. I gotta take out the trash. I'm gonna do these dishes. And, we was trying to watch a movie. Basically.
Tomorrow, but I was interested. I was fine. I was trying to figure out what day you wanted to be on. 'Cause I know you said Wednesday, but I didn't get a message or anything like that. So I know I appreciate joining your show. I know you were on mine, so it's great to return that favor. So happy to be here.
Definitely happy to have you, Hannibal. Literally, we got a
literally.
Overwhelming 63%. Everybody said if we make it a 5K, they want to see you.
Awesome.
Well, ain't that some shit? I show numbers, but they want to see you.
Nigga, you gave them this choice. You the one that said, when we hit 5,000, who do y'all want to see? And now you like, ain't that a bitch? Y'all niggas should have never voted. Y'all know y'all just wanted to see me. Little Richard sounding motherfucker. Like, why he always talking like Little Richard? That's what it is. Nigga always talking like Little Richard.
So, Hannibal, really quickly, could you do me a favor and help us with a couple things? Number one, where did your passion for Dalton come in at?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's interesting. It kind of just started me making videos. I started YouTube 4 years ago, and I started talking about gig work.
What the fuck does this have to do with Jed getting 5,000? Like, Jed's not even listening to this nigga. You can tell this shit's just a play for Jed. This is a whole play.
Like DoorDash, Uber Eats, that kind of content, because I was in New York right there. And 4 years ago, there was nothing, no lights, nothing, full lockdown. Couldn't do much of anything. So being bored, started making videos, talking about how to make money, doing that type of thing. And then just changing, I guess, the topics to scammers and people who took advantage of others. Because
when are you gonna do a video about Jed being a scammer? Come on, Hannibal. All you do is expose scams. You just said it. When are you going to do the video exposing Jed? You mean to tell me you ain't figured it out yet? Crack investigation, nigga.
Because when you try to make money, people come in with crazy ideas. They try to draw you in. So kind of all that. And then I think I saw a video from Pink Book Lessons or Nate the Lawyer, one of those two. I think definitely Pink Book Lessons. This fascinating, crazy, bizarre story about Mayor Hainiard and all the things she's been doing. So I kind of absorbed, and then the residents and people coming in, providing information.
This nigga Jed ain't even listening to this nigga. Shit Jed be doing, it cracks me up because bro, he just be in your face with the disrespect, like nigga, like this nigga, he ain't even listening. This nigga ain't even listening.
It kind of just snowballed into what's going on today.
That's phenomenal. So literally, and shout out to Pink Book Lessons, shout out to Nate the Lawyer. But I also think that they've done amazing and phenomenal reporting.
Who gives a fuck what you think? Why do you be saying your opinion as if it fucking matters? Like, who the fuck are you?
So we wasn't able to find you, Hannibal, but I do want you to do me a favor. Take this moment. Thank you for your response. I don't know if you've seen it already, but let's play the clips. This is the people of Dalton. Messages to you.
Oh, interesting.
These hoes are not the people of Dalton. It's like me getting all my niggas together and talking about we the people of Oklahoma City. Like, what? Who crowned y'all niggas to be considered the people of Dalton?
Thank you, Hannibal. Is hungry for.
So thank you. This bitch like she just woke up, nigga. She low-key discombobulated. She definitely didn't comb her fucking head, nigga. I still can't confirm if she have on bottoms, nigga. It's probably a tub of ice cream right next to her, next to the Ozempic. Never mind. Just let me stop.
Shining the light on Dawson.
Well, he can shine a light on Dalton, but you can't shine a light on yourself for this video. Y'all niggas, bro.
The village of Dalton really appreciates all of your hard work and continue to be successful. Thank you, Hannibal.
Hannibal is hungry. What can I say?
I can't even identify this motherfucker in this video, nigga. This damn grainy ass security footage, nigga. This grainy ass security footage. Like, I don't even, that could be Richard Sherman for all I know.
One of the best investigative YouTubers I know. I really love and respect the work that you do. You have really been an instrumental part in helping me and the village of Dalton with our fight for transparency.
Man, y'all keep changing. Fight for transparency. Like, what is it that we want to see?
And accountability. I want to thank you, and I will be forever grateful to you. You know, I know you're very, very humble, but what you have done has really changed the game. People all over the nation have decided to be a part of the Dalton family because of you. I am forever grateful.
Why are y'all putting this banner on the screen when it's supposed to be about motherfucking Hannibal? See, this is why I laugh watching some niggas on YouTube, because I have a sense of how this shit works from my years in radio. Motherfuckers who ain't got no like radio or TV experience, this shit be cracking me up. They level of producing just is not there.
Thanks, friend.
Hannibal is hungry. Here's your girl, Dr. Nicki. I just wanted to take a moment to say thank you. Thank you so much for one, your professionalism, your ethics.
Nate sent me to Hannibal. Hannibal sent me to Jedidiah. Nigga, y'all should, bro. One thing you ain't never see me do is send nobody to no shyster. And these are the niggas that's supposed to be the top tier investigators. Nate the lawyer and Hannibal. They don't see no type of story in Jed. Right, because they feel like Jed is connected and them niggas be caring.
Thought out, thorough investigative journalism and everything you do for the village of Dalton and Thornton.
Hey, Hannibal. We
I mean, this motherfucking Hayachi hairstyle.
love you all the way.
Like, y'all gonna be mad when I show y'all what her hairstyle always reminds me of. Y'all gonna be mad, because I promise you, this is what it reminds me of every time I see her shit. Every time I see this shit, all I can think about is this nigga. And man, y'all can get mad. I don't really give a fuck, bro. I just tell the truth. If it don't remind you of this, whatever. But it reminds me of this. Every time I see this video, this is what her hair looked like to me. I swear that's what every time that's what I don't know why, but nigga, every time that's what this shit remind me of. As soon as I see this shit. This is why I like telling y'all shit, man. Y'all make me mad, bro. I be trying to keep shit a buck with y'all, man. I can't tell y'all niggas shit, bro. Every time I regret it.
From Dalton, we appreciate everything you do. Hey, Hannibal, we love you all the way from Dalton. We appreciate everything you do. Hey, Hannibal.
Hi, this is Tammy Brown.
All the energy left the room just in the intro, nigga. nigga, what?
From the village of Dalton. And I want to say a special thank you to Hannibal is Hungry for an awesome job you have done in showing the world the corruption that has taken place here in Dalton.
But he didn't do that.
On the behalf of the residents of Dalton, we want to thank you for all that you've done and what you will continue to do.
What you talking about, them dry ass gummy worms?
Hi, Hannibal. Good evening. My name is Mary Avon, and I
Bitter, bare face having ass.
am a 26-year resident of Dalton. This video is just to let you know how proud I am of you, number one. Absolutely love what you do.
And then Mary had the nerve to get up in a meeting talking about, if you come past my house, I got something for you. Yeah, you tried that shit with a nigga and he took your pistol. You tried that shit with a nigga already. That nigga robbed you.
And even more enthusiastic and happy about how you stood behind Dalton. You've been a ride or die with us. You have not swayed. You have continued to report accordingly and extremely well. I am just so grateful. I am considered Mama Mary to Jedidiah Brown.
Good. I'm glad you keep saying that on record.
And I'd like to thank you so much for all your support of him. It's people like you and he that are going to see us through this crisis till the end. God bless, best wishes, and I'm right there with you. Bye-bye. Hi, Hannibal.
Hannibal is that guy.
Good evening.
Wowzers, bro. You got a response for them?
This shit, bro, Jed is so cheesy when he fake.
That actually made my day. I really appreciate that.
But I gotta go to bed. I think my wife called me. I had just put a hot pocket in the microwave, but I'm gonna get at you though, Jed.
For the most part, making videos is a passion of mine. Really, I just want someone to spend a few minutes of their day, whether they're, waiting for the bus or they're at a doctor's office, just to watch a few minutes of my videos. So when people are, they feel that way because of what you put out, it's a humbling and a great feeling that you actually are making a difference. So I appreciate all those messages. I really do. I did not know that was happening. But I really appreciate everyone, counting on the things that we do as YouTubers.
Man, you know it's big love, Trina.
To create the kind of content that goes out to the masses. So much love.
So you're busy. Your city's busy, but I want to be very clear here, sir.
Berg, hey nigga, I don't know if you was here with Berg. We get ready to open these books up, nigga.
You are not just a YouTuber. You set yourself apart.
Nigga, can you wait till 12 go past or something, nigga? Nigga, Jed looking for the Jeffrey, New York, nigga.
Hold on, this your city.
Yeah, it's loud. It's always loud, man. That's how it is. That's how it is.
You have set yourself apart, bro, by doing investigative journalism. And that is what I think has made the most impact, because it's not just about putting out videos. You've been putting out facts. You've actually not put out a lot of things that I know you could have.
Thanks for telling everybody that his reporting is compromised. This nigga, they got you on the air thanking you for not putting out certain information, nigga. What information that you have on them that you wasn't putting out, Hannibal? Mr. I expose scammers? Or was it just easier to get that Tiffany money? Or was it just easier to get that Tiffany money? It was easier to just say, fuck Tiffany, you know what I mean? Ugly black ghetto bitch, get that check, nigga. You remember you used to do the animation skits where you put Tiffany on Nino Brown and shit? That was you. Exactly. Was it trustees info that you didn't put out? Thanks for telling us that, Jed. You the GOAT for that.
Impact, because it's not just about putting out videos. You've been putting out facts. You've actually not put out a lot of things that I know you could have, because you're looking for what makes sense, what's digestible, and what's factual. And for that, I want to tell you thank you. And I would love to one day be half as amazing at this as you. And so,
Man, you corny.
Look at Hannibal's face, nigga. Nigga, that nigga's like, well, you get to it, nigga, so I can put my son to bed. Nigga, I told you I got like 5 minutes.
I want to ask you, can you give me one tip? Give me one good tip for our show, for our 5,000 subscriber celebration. One tip.
I got one for you, Jed. Stop breaking the law, asshole.
One tip.
Jed, did you ever think that there was a chance? Good night, Karis. Did you ever think that it was a chance that I would be the reason you didn't make it to 20,000? Because you knew that was a foregone. 20K was a foregone conclusion.
I mean, I guess, I guess one of the bigger tips you can really have is people talk about the algorithm, right? The YouTube algorithm, but it's not. It's really people. It's the audience. It's you have to figure out your audience, what they care about, because it's not. You have a channel, but it's not about you. It's about the people you're talking to, the people that you're communicating with. So it's important to always focus on.
Look at Val dick riding. He in shock. Why the fuck would this nigga with 70,000 subscribers give a flying fuck about anything you lowly ass niggas got going on like that? He's in shock. No, he's shitty.
You may want to talk about something, but the majority of the people who take the time to watch you, what do they want to watch? What do they care about? What keeps them up at night? Those things are important when you're trying to be successful, I guess, if anything, but particularly on YouTube and social media and stuff like that.
Well, I want to thank you for that. We're going to keep that. And when we get to 10,000, I'm going to replay that.
Absolutely.
But when you got to 10,000, you didn't.
Before we let you go, and thank you so much, man, I wish I could have met you in person. I will. Keep on reporting here. I might come back.
Gotcha.
Investigate, navigate. We'll pull up clearly.
Nigga, that sounds creepy. That's why he's giving you the creepy laugh back. Like, nigga, you sound like a fucking creep. And you've yet to be in the same room with this nigga. It was at this moment that nigga decided he was never going to meet you. I understand.
So listen. We really, really appreciate you. And Mary, Dr. Nikita, Trustee House, myself, and other people have all come together. And I'm sorry because my memory recall sometimes isn't that good. My name recall isn't always that great. But Hannibal, when we get off of this video, I'm going to call you again because we're going to bless you with $500.
Why?
So that you can invest or use any way you want to, but it is a small token of thank you for you doing such a big job making sure that the world knows what's going on.
A literal on-the-camera bribe provided by multiple elected officials in conjunction with Jedidiah Brown. Yeah, I'd have deleted this video too, nigga. Oh, he got it eventually. It took a little poking and prodding, but he got it. Ain't that right, Jed? That nigga Jed didn't even pay that nigga. He used this nigga for clout and didn't even pay this nigga. Then try to hurry up and send that shit once he got exposed, nigga. Once I exposed that ass, nigga. Which, shout out to the plug on that one. Ooh-wee. Running circles around your goofy ass.
One of Illinois' smallest villages.
I truly appreciate that. It's not... I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
That's a bribe, nigga.
Truly, truly appreciate you. More than you guys will ever know.
All right, text me a cash app.
Gotcha.
Talk to you later. I got
Take care.
cash on me, but I didn't get to see you in
I know you
person.
can't.
So now-
I got cash on me. Yeah, untraceable. So, answer this question. Let's just, for the sake of argument, let's just say for the sake of argument, Jed really had $500 in cash on him. Okay. What are the odds Jed went back to whatever hotel room he was staying in with $500 in cash on him? 1 for yes, he had it. 2 for no, he didn't. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know.
I got a cash app.
Gotcha, bro. Gotcha.
Thank you,
Appreciate
man.
it.
Have a good night.
Take care.
So, yo, there you have it, y'all. Hannibal is hungry. If you're not already a follower, which I'm
That nigga hung up quick than a bitch. Bloop.
pretty sure you are, I need you to go.
So, Jed, how did we progress from here? So what happened like 2 days later? Oh, well, actually, it was the same day you did Dear LNC, which was weird. What happened here?
Hoping I did this right. I did not break through. Have a production conversation. Morning, having a briefing, and then after that, I basically tuned into the live stream of Burgundy Blue commentary about a post that I made, and I'm gonna talk about that because I want to respond to some things, and I want to take my time. I want to take my time.
Hold on a second. Nigga, football and her friends saw a fucking spider, nigga, and you would have thought that, nigga, I don't know if they, I don't know what the fuck. I think they try to run through the wall to get away from it. Girls and spiders, bro.
Because I'm hoping to deal with this current set of issues like a boss and not like an advocate. And what I mean by that is,
Please explain.
that I'm learning that it is okay to recognize where you're seated. I come on here because of my value system. It is my belief system that brings me on here. I am not too concerned about all this back and forth and all of this bull crap that people are trying to press and push.
Right.
But I want to deal with it. And I'm trying my best in my true form of being a person that is just straight no chaser. I'm gonna tell the truth and my truth as I know it. But you know, one of the things that people talked about on the live stream that I was on is I wish he'd just get to dealing with Andrew Holmes. I wish he would just get to dealing with what he came there for. And people just don't have a clue. They don't have a clue how much is being put into this fight and how much I believe in it, that when I am committed, I'm committed. And a lot of times the sacrifice is not recognized.
Right. Why do you need the sacrifice to be recognized, nigga? That's what sacrifices are. That's what comes with a sacrifice. You know that you never gonna get the recognition that ever matters because it's a sacrifice. Because you would rather have this. It wouldn't be a sacrifice if you didn't really want it.
Promise before God.
Amber said, she said, I set my garage on fire because of a spider. Oh my Lord.
I wasn't coming on here to tell you guys this, but I want you all to understand, for all the people say, I wish he'd fight for Andrew. I want to be very...
I don't even kill the spiders. I just get my hand back and vacuum them out of the way. I'd be like, I was like, the nigga they said, we want you to come get this spider. I'm like, hold on, nigga, don't be trying to talk tough to me while y'all scared of this spider. Nigga, Christy it was almost belt to ass. Yeah, right, Christy ain't gonna do shit, but she got up like she was gonna belt to ass.
Clear, because I said this before. I am not messy in the sense that I create chaos.
Then why did you file a copyright takedown? And nigga, you better put Conscious video back too.
I'm messy in the sense that I'm honest, and the truth is just messy. The truth is messy and it's painful. The truth does not allow people to play, get away with things. The truth is not always attractive or palatable. The truth is not always fun.
Right.
A lot of reasons why a lot of people out here are experiencing the quality of life that they are experiencing is because just a lot of people just aren't honest. People do stuff for validation or for them to...
That's fine. I don't give a fuck if it crawl out. The motherfuckers ain't gonna do shit to me.
Feel like they're part of something, or for them to have friends. People would rather lie. They'd rather live in lies, and they'd rather play games than to be truthful.
Well, that's the thing. Lady Luck Club, that was my whole thing. He put this picture. We have no clue where this picture came from, any damn thing. He don't give us no name or nothing. And then he puts random people on the phone. We don't know who these people are, nothing. Oh, y'all don't care? This wasn't sensational enough? All right, then cool.
When you're truthful, you won't get a lot of friends. But when you get a friend or two or three, you won't get a ton. When there's friendship and honesty, it's a whole nother level than just having a bunch of people act like they care about each other and get along and everything is great. A lot of times my friendships have struggled, but if y'all know about my real friendships, they last a long time, but they struggle.
No, we don't. You don't have no ties to the community.
Because I tell people the truth, hold them accountable, and everybody got this sense of who are you? Who are you? And you often find out when you're being honest how people really feel about you. It's always easy to be cool when everybody is on the same page. And so anyway, people always talk about how I have word salads and I talk too much. Well, that's because I got a lot of stuff in my head and in my heart. And
That's not what word salad is. You can talk a lot, Jed, without speaking in what people call word salad. Word salad is when you just connect a bunch of words and sentences together that truly don't mean anything. That's how you speak. You speak in generalities. If all of us get up together and we decide to strike back against the powers that be and we lock arms across America and we do it for every little kid, nigga, that's word salad, nigga. None of that shit means anything, nigga. None of this, you just be saying all types of shit like that that doesn't mean anything.
And if it offends you, then I'm pouring it out and letting it out. That's your problem. And if you hate, I think, and I always like to quote the Bible, only a fool despises
so does the devil.
Instruction and knowledge. So if I'm talking and I ain't saying nothing foolish, people get irritated. But when I'm talking crazy, people are entertained.
That's what I've been telling you the whole time. You're not about advocacy. You a drama channel. You're a drama YouTube channel where people tune in to see who you beefing with that day. Because whenever you trying to do just normal shit, just trying to sit and talk about some government shit, nobody gives a fuck. That's why you always got to try to be out in the field antagonizing, or you got to make sure you respond to this YouTuber, that YouTuber, this protester. You got to respond to everything because it's a drama channel. That's why your numbers be low as fuck when you say anything meaningful. My numbers stay pretty consistent, Jed, no matter what I talk about, because people want to hear what I have to say. See how that works?
I don't care for those kinds of situations. But let me get to the point of why I'm on here. I want to respond to this chaos and this controversy. But I want y'all to know that even in all of this, I ain't never stopped working for nobody in Dalton. Say what they want. But look at this.
In Vegas, on the strip, with y'all money.
I'm right here in Las Vegas.
Doing what?
In 3 days, I done flown to 3 cities.
Why?
Fighting for Dalton.
That makes no sense.
This is not a backdrop. It's not a. I'm going directly from YouTube. This is not a screen. It's right here.
But you make this shit seem like this is some type of notable place in the Andrew Holmes case. You know what I mean? Where it's like, there's this building that we've all known that's probably where Holmes was at. This nigga, he went to Vegas on y'all fucking money, talking about he investigating a sex crime in Vegas as if he has any authority to do anything. He ain't even got the authority of a private eye, let alone anything above that. Like, this is true scammer shit. Like, nigga, I could have just went to Vegas and said that shit. This is him trying to stun on everybody. Yeah, look at where I'm staying at out in Vegas. Now, understand, this is advocacy.
There go your receipt.
That's not a receipt of you doing investigation. That's your receipt, nigga. That's not how receipts work.
I wish he'd just fight Andrew, and I wish he'd just stay focused, and I wish he would make it about him.
And all of our wishes went up in a puff of smoke, nigga.
I don't got no lining. It's Memorial Weekend.
Fuck's that mean?
I ain't got no free time expected. I'm out here fighting.
For who?
Showing up.
Where?
I went to New York.
To go see a nigga you wanted to be friends with. You going to New York had nothing. It definitely didn't have shit to do with Hannibal, or you would have told him before you came. Nigga, super producer had me rolling. That motherfucker's like, man, I tried to tell him don't do this. I tried to tell him not to do this.
We had a 5,000 subscriber show. And I didn't even make it about all of the things we accomplished. We could have just made it whole week.
You didn't accomplish anything but getting 5,000 subscribers, nothing else.
We did this and we did that and we did this. But we utilized that show to honor somebody who I feel like I wish that I can measure up to in being on YouTube.
But you can't, because you don't know how to create content, and that nigga do. He knows how to create content without inciting violence and all types of shit. As a matter of fact, that is the opposite of what Hannibal wants. Hannibal don't be wanting smoke like that, and I don't mean that in no type of disrespectful way. Like, this nigga just want to make his videos, get his 100,000 views on a video and be chilling. You have to, the only content that you have is chaos and controversy. That's it.
Even that's a heavy thing to admit as a man. And then instead of trying to build resources for this hard shit we're doing, we work hard to build resources for someone else. With 5,000 subscribers, I took it as a platform. I take it as an ability. I take it as a resource. I take it as...
That doesn't mean any... He just says... This is what we talking about with word salad, Jed. You just say random shit that don't mean anything.
Influence, and with that influence, I'd rather use it to bless somebody else or push somebody else or thank somebody else.
Yeah, and I have that live still. When you went in that medical clinic, pulling that shit on Andrew Holmes.
And I do it from my heart. So, what is the controversy? What is the chaos?
Please explain.
Since I've gotten into Dalton, I ain't done nothing but fought for Dalton every day, all day.
Except for the days you was fucking with me.
I have teams that have been organized since I've gotten there, and I have teams that I've brought with me. And we have literally worked around the clock. Nobody is getting a paycheck. I don't say this as a dig, but Lori Lightfoot is getting $300 an hour.
She's a qualified attorney, nigga. And you a nigga named Jed, nigga.
And I'm eagerly awaiting her report.
Which was a fucking dud that went triple plastic.
Because it's been so much that have been put out. How much more can there be?
Exactly.
I'm not a broadcaster. I didn't study journalism.
Facts.
I intentionally don't report on certain things.
You don't report on anything. Anytime you do a so-called report, it's a play. You're connected to it somehow. Any story that you gonna come tell, somehow you are close enoughly connected to it to where it's a cause for people to start sending you money.
Because I wouldn't want to do a disservice to the people of Dalton for a couple of clicks and likes. My page that I was pressed to get is Investigate and Advocate. I don't know how to do this and not make it the center, make myself the center when I'm the one doing the work and I'm the one doing this press. My page is not about just reporting things.
You don't report anything.
My page is about trying to figure out how to expose the process and get people involved and to, before your eyes, do the work and control our own narrative so that this...
Jed, the one thing that I thank the Lord for is your ability to only be short-sighted. Because the fact that you short-sighted makes sure that it puts a cap on how successful your scams are going to be. Because if you use this silver tongue that you have in the long-term sense, you could have really raked in some shit. You would be a millionaire. He would actually be a millionaire scammer.
Ship can be focused and this thing can be successful. I get it. People can't understand, well, how could he even accomplish all this? Does he work? Does he have a family?
He don't.
How does he take care of his responsibilities?
With y'all money.
I'll deal with that in a second. But this morning, I was sent a link from Burgundy Blue Commentary about a post that I made. The post said basically, taking this fight off of the internet, you guys, I can't remember the details of the post, but the specific part of the post that was attributed to her is saying, it said, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm running a genuine blank. But I think I said something to the effect of, I'm drawing a line in the sand, fuck Burgundy Blue. How dare you support somebody doing what this man is doing? That's really gonna be the crux of it, of this
But what did I do?
paraphrase. It is not verbatim, but the post has been modified. I've modified it since then. She got on there talking about people threatening her. And I think that this is interesting because I actually apologized to her and it wasn't good
No, you didn't.
enough for the chat, and that's fine. You don't expect people who want to.
You always do that, where you say a bunch of backhanded comments and then come back later and be like, oh, nigga, I tried to apologize, but people wouldn't accept it. Yeah, because it was an insult. That's why.
To hate you, especially without a cause, to listen to reasoning or to have anything constructive or anything of value to add. But what people don't understand is that I wasn't.
I'm telling you, Berg, if the nigga had enough fucking patience, he'd be a millionaire. But he's so short-sighted, everything's like a quick 1,000, 2,000 here, shit like that, so.
Responsive to her because I felt like I had to be. I'm responsive to her because I chose to be, and I told y'all I would be.
Right.
That I would value her as a commentator on what's going on in Dalton, and I would honor her contribution as a resident. That was my commitment to you. And the only reason why I responded is because of that commitment. I can hear the agenda. I can hear the bias. I can see the intent. I just don't like people playing in my face and on my time. I'm literally sitting on the live, I'm talking in the chat, and she comes and say, hey, this guy didn't even update the post after I apologized, after saying she hadn't heard me apologize multiple times, acknowledging her grievance and even telling her, I don't know about anybody sending the threat to you. That isn't what I want, that isn't what I pressed for. But what really bothered me in this is that after it was done, it's still being discussed and talked about as if I'd never, ever acknowledged it or apologize because my response just simply did not fit the narrative. And that's when I understand it to be an agenda because
Bro, this nigga did a diss record about a funeral. Like, I was like, this is that old school shit. This drill rap, nigga. Like, he might as well have said I was smoking on a dead pack.
If you say that this is what a person does and this is what a person is about, and then they actually come on and be responsive, just like I've asked everybody that I've been after to do. What has been my issue with Andrew Holmes? I can't arrest him and charge him. My issue with Andrew Holmes and my pursuit of him has been because he has not been responsive as he has required people to be as an advocate.
So what the fuck are you doing in Las Vegas?
My issue with Tiffany Henyard, you know, first people were mad at me because they was like, what the hell he mean he not after Tiffany Henyard? I kept saying that, wasn't even saying her name the correct way. But my response...
When that nigga was calling her Tiffany Heynard, I forgot you was doing that dyslexic shit when you was calling her Tiffany Heynard.
And what's going on is because initially they were not responsive. And then it shifted because I began to experience the things that we were investigating and finding out. So it snowballed into me being into one situation. So when people say to me, oh, we just want you to focus on Andrew Holmes. Well, maybe you haven't listened, or maybe you haven't paid attention. Maybe you are not comprehending what's happening.
Yes, they are. They like, fuck what Berg talking about. Don't give a fuck what she say, because you got bigger shit to worry about, like Andrew Holmes. Why the fuck are you giving a fuck what every YouTube channel say about you? Just do the shit you said you doing. This whole thing where you gonna stop your advocacy and punk niggas into not saying some shit is the dumbest shit I've ever heard from a so-called advocate in my life.
We started out investigating Andrew Holmes, and the evidence of what we were investigating as we processed that evidence has suggested that this incident is not isolated and that it is part of an...
I'm telling you, JB, I can't front. When Amir spoke on Jed being connected to the Jesse Jackson shit, I mean, it answered so many questions in one statement. In one fucking statement, it answered so many of my questions.
Organization. And so when we're in a collaborative partnership, we now are no longer pursuing a person.
Because that's what I'm talking about too, JB, where it's like Jed is so short-sighted and next level evil that bigwig evil people, they like, we can't fuck with you because you're gonna bring the operation down. He actually has had opportunities to where he could have ascended into that full type of fucking scammer shit, but he got a fucking hothead temper and a big ass ego to where Jed would be a fucking millionaire, bro. If he would have just, with the level of evil that he's willing to do, he could have just stayed with Jesse Jackson. Jed be a millionaire right now, making some goofy speeches, probably even be a regular contributor on MSNBC, anything. But his fucking, he's so fucking easy to distract. Like, this ain't no disrespect to Berg, because the same go for me. If you this big ass national advocate, why the fuck do you stop cold in your tracks whenever somebody says something you don't agree with? You supposed to be bigger than all of us combined. Grace Levi, Minion with Opinion, fucking Ryan, Amir, Reality Check TV Chicago, Critical Smoker, Berg, like all these people. You've told us for forever, you're bigger than all of us. Super producer, everybody, you bigger than all of us. Lady Luck Club, all of us. You bigger than all of us, but then somehow, no matter what, if we say shit you don't like, you will stop in your tracks. Even if you don't say us by name. If any of us do a stream that the streets is talking about, it's guaranteed you gonna do something, say something, or anything within 24 hours. I knew some shit was coming. Me and Conscious been on your fucking neck this last week. Trina been on your neck this last week. So niggas knew something was coming, because once people start being on your neck and really embarrassing you with shit, we know you coming. You so predictable, but you bigger than all this shit. So even if I was to believe you, Jed, this is why the people who do believe you are saying this shit to you. They believe you. They believe you actually about doing advocacy and all of this shit. So that's why they tell you, man, fuck what Berg talking about. Fuck what Shay talking about. Just do your advocacy. They can't do the shit that you do. And you be like, nah, fuck that. Why the fuck should I let them just say whatever? I mean, I don't care what they say, but why should I let them say it?
I'm now pursuing an organization. And that means then that if the authorities who are investigating this subpoenas multiple people in an instances, and all of these people that we are now talking about are named, then what does that mean? That gives credence to the fact that there is potentially an organization. And with that being said, it is then important for people with a good level of thinking skills, critical thinking skills, to understand that, wait a minute, if he's doing it on everybody and he's saying that there's a collaborative effort and we see that they're going after an organization, I'm not gonna tell him to just go after Andrew, because now I've understood he is. I am not a fly-by-night guy that's just doing something because I'm bored.
Right, you doing it for survival at this point.
He's not being transparent. He won't tell us who.
Yeah, what happened to all the other victims and all this other shit you found out when you was in Vegas that none of it ever got acted upon?
Called them. I did tell you.
Yep, you did say it was some underage victims too.
Law enforcement, elected officials, citizens, former colleagues of Andrew Holmes. That is extremely transparent.
If you say so.
Do I need to name names? For what? And who are you that I need to give you the names of the people who brought me there? And doesn't matter, because when I got here, what did I do? I got to work. People have always tried to frame my work as me being a fraud, because I asked people to contribute.
No, nobody thinks you a fraud for asking your people for money. It be the shit you ask for money for. And it's the fact that you also say you rich.
But this is what I've learned over the years. People who are really going through, people who are really trying to get to a goal, they're not worried about money. They're worried about the goal. What people do is they make it about money because they see people contributing, but they don't even know how much they contributing. And it's crazy to me because people really think that you can live off of donations.
No.
Well, this is the question y'all need.
First of all, when you don't have regular bills, Jed, like you don't have a mortgage you pay every month, like you stay with people till they get tired of you. You stay with people till they get tired of you. And you had you a little job and shit during COVID, and then you fucked that shit up because you got caught fucking a homeless person in one of them hotel rooms. And it appears that ever since then, you ain't really had no steady work. And so that's why now you just be sitting here doing these little scams. Because, like, if you get like $2,500, that's going, you can live off of that shit for a hot second. Because you can throw whoever you staying with a couple dollars, make them feel like something and shit like that. And then you ain't got regular bills. So you can still buy clothes and shit. Like, you live like a teenager with a job. Except you ain't got a job. You just grift. And that's just obviously my honest assessment of your situation.
The answer for me. Before this case, for the last 2, almost 3 years of my life, I haven't been doing any in advocating. So how was I surviving? Traveling across the country and out of it. How did I do that? Paying my bills, multiple homes.
Good night, Bob. Good news is, Bob, I think I'm not too far behind you. It's a rare case.
Multiple vehicles. How did I do that? A full staff working for me. How did I do that?
And that's the other thing, Jed. We gonna see once I open these books up if you really got a full staff.
It's not what you say, it's how you say it, and it's how you put it together. And that's why I said what I said. Y'all sitting up there listening to a man who can't even be creative enough to put his own videos together, talk about me as a fraud. And then you can't even ask yourself one intelligent question.
What's
what
that?
benefit has he truly added to this case? Because
No, that has nothing to do with whether or not you're a fraud. That question has nothing to do with whether or not you're a fraud. Nothing.
I'm such a real man, I'll tell you. Before all of us came, he kept the story out there. And for that, he should forever be appreciated. But I've come to the conclusion that his motivation for doing it could not possibly be pure. And how did I get to that? Because I added him into our investigation. And to the conclusion that his motivation for doing it could not possibly be pure. And how did I get to that? Because I added him into our investigation. And I watched him for weeks. I had a psychologist, I told y'all that. I have a clinical psychologist and psychiatrist on my team. And based on our profile, no, this couldn't be a genuine approach or intent. He's looking for content.
You mean to tell me that you used a psychologist and psychoanalyst for them to tell you that, because you want to use all them resources to find out if my intent was genuine or if I'm just looking for content? Nigga, I am the content, nigga. I am the bridge. A-Dub in the cut one time, please be safe.
On my team. And based on our profile, I watched him for weeks. I had a psychologist, I told y'all that. I have a clinical psychologist and psychiatrist on my team.
A clinical psychologist and psychiatrist on his team studying me to figure out if what I'm doing is genuine, which I'm not doing anything but sitting here just giving my opinion. At the end of the day, he wants me to be this advocate so bad. I'm not. I'm just a nigga who gives his own opinion, and I help with shit when people ask for my help. Nothing more. And actually, I don't even help when people ask for my help because fuck people.
Based on our profile, no, this couldn't be a genuine approach or intent. He's looking for content. And this is what has always happened to me in advocacy. And let me tell you all why I appreciate God giving me another chance. You don't see me sitting on live all day, just giving things and doing things and being crazy.
Umbrellas, all types of shit. Jed promised so much shit, it's ridiculous.
I'm only coming on here to deal with the case. I've taken my personal life. God, my heart gets angry when I even have to say, I can't even put nothing on my page about my personal life. I got family members that done graduated. I got people who done got engaged. I had birthdays that needed to be celebrated. I got people in my family who have accomplished amazing things, but I ain't posting no pictures of it, no statuses about it. I got dreams, aspirations, and thoughts and goals and a will and desires, and I can't post none of that. I can't put a picture up of me on my page because guess what? It's committed to Dalton.
Is this before or after you put the picture of you talking about you got a big dick?
But I'm not on there doing that. That's what I did when I was a young advocate. I thought I had to keep people so informed because I wanted y'all to know who I was. But what I did in that and go back and forth. All I gotta do is make 2 phone calls. I've already made those phone calls. And it's so funny because somebody was even looking at buying his building and making that bitch homeless. And then his landlord is upset because he's smoking on his property.
This is where I shall stop this evening, nigga. I won today, nigga. I won today. We got 200 people in here, bro. I'm getting ready to bounce. Look, do we smoke another blunt before we go? That's the question. Or do we just leave? Because I want to piss my landlord off. making that bitch homeless. That's a flex from an advocate. An advocate who brags about trying to make somebody homeless. It's like some type of fucking Saturday Night Live skit or something. Like this person, he got to file this copyright strike on me. I hope they really talking to this nigga because he done got you into some shit. Cause I'm about to get off. I'm just waiting until I wake up tomorrow. Once I wake up tomorrow and see what it is, I will be drawing up all the papers and shit and filing the shit. And then we gonna move forward with taking your ass to federal court, nigga. I will be looking up all of that, see exactly which courtroom I should would best benefit me to go to, and go to it. Oh, let do it. Oh, let do it. Illinois' eligibility says you have to have been a resident of the state for 2 years to be eligible. I mean, who knows where he's been staying, Amber, on shit like that. But I know he's got multiple people that will lie and say that he's been staying with them for 2 years. I personally think that this shit is just a ploy to get some money right quick. Think about that shit. When you announce your campaign, what is the number one thing you want people to do? He gonna announce his campaign. They gonna close the doors. Now, I wasn't even gonna show y'all this, but I mean, fuck it. I got footage of the rehearsal. Somebody from Jed's Inner Circle leaked footage of the campaign event.
Tactical nuke incoming!
And they understand the cost. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. Bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. Y'all can bring it right now. Come. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. Close the doors. I said close them doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. Usher, close the doors. I said close them doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. Bring them baskets. Close the doors. Bring them baskets. This is easy, saints. This is easy. This is easy, saints. This is easy. This is easy, saints. This is easy, saints. 1,000 people need to give $20. Y'all can bring it right now. Come. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. Close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. Usher, close the door.
Nigga, Jed dead ass, nigga. You already know. Soon as I'm running for the 2nd congressional district, close the doors. And then that chick lost up in motherfucking Michigan to some write-ins, nigga. Nigga, I knew that bro, she called you, nigga. Then this nigga's like, we gonna donate our money to her. For what? No doubt, Grace. Close the doors. Going in that time machine with you, Jed, bro, it be making me realize, like, you know, people say that you got mental problems and whatnot. You know, I'm not a doctor, so I can't really diagnose. But I can get why some people think that because your level of lying, that's not like normal. Your temper, that's not normal either. You threatened a nigga at the courthouse before court. In my opinion, I know you did that shit because of your attitude. You got such a nasty ass attitude, nigga. Jed been scamming since the Portillo stream. Man, I want some Portillos. But good thing I'm here. Diet life. As I'm getting ready to get the fuck up out of here myself. Very productive day today. I was supposed to get a Big Brother update out, but I think I'm gonna have one out in the morning. This nigga, he's scared right now. That's cool. I don't give a fuck. Hit the like button. Hit the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo link to resource this fight. This nigga said, this nigga's lost his mind, bro. How the fuck can I be inspiring when I ain't done shit? Nigga, I'm inspired to go eat some of this rice. Do a little more read on a couple things, and that's about it. Beth. I heard that. Hey man, shout out to Amir Shakur again for coming through. Much obliged. So is John Cena still babyface? Real quick. Wait, LeBron tried to fuck China, bro. Here we go. I told y'all. Here we go. Here we go. This nigga LeBron want to try to threaten the NBA by being like he gonna start another league. Now here comes shit come out. Now here is shit about to start leaking out. Here we fucking go. Y'all just about to start making up shit. Ain't no motherfucker way. Bro, y'all making this shit up. Mama love, appreciate the love. Good. Then I can look forward to that. Hold on a second. All right, I'm back. Well, Big, I'm glad you made it before we got up out of here. Yeah, LeBron played a dangerous game by threatening them owners to starting his own league. You not bigger than the program, Ramon. LeBron Ramon James Sr. You are not bigger than the program, little nigga. Oh yeah, I saw that shit. They happy as fuck, but I don't know why they happy. Cause these same that's what always makes me laugh about Jed supporters. The same people that be laughing and all this shit. As soon as I strike back, then they always start crying. Oh, why won't people just leave us alone? Like we didn't even do anything to anybody. Jed told you couldn't use. What does the law say though? So I ain't even tripping. Jed getting ready to, like he got until I wake up in the morning, and if that motherfucker ain't there, I'm getting ready to do all the work, and we moving forward. Like there's no argument. There ain't getting ready to be no back and forth, nothing. I'm not even gonna be talking about it no more. I'm just gonna make updates like everything else. He's just playing a dangerous game that he probably should chill out on. Because like I said, I'm gonna contact YouTube's lawyer, let them know if you ignore this, I'm gonna file something else with the court. So on and so forth. I mean, they saying, but LeBron act like he want an NBA team, but I'm like, you don't even have enough money. What did the Lakers just sell for? $12 billion? Like, they think LeBron got $1 billion. They think he's worth $1 billion. Like, he ain't even got enough to get a team. That's fine. He can have all of that. I'm going to sue the shit out of him. And I'm going to open up them books. And he can cry about it. He can go into the courtroom and, Your Honor, he's doing, bro, it ain't going to be none of that in federal court. So he got it, bro. However he want to play it. If he want to set up the one-on-one, I'm with it. All that dumb shit, I'm with it. The video will be back in 10 days and the lawsuit will still be going on. So, like, he's the dummy. He's already committed perjury. You sign that shit under the penalty of perjury. There ain't shit he stopped. They thought they found some meta. You didn't find no meta, nigga. Ain't nobody to take somebody's video down because they using your trademark and shit would be that I'm sitting here wearing your shirt saying this is my company and my logo. Why would I ever take credit for your trifling ass shit? JL, appreciate that. Shout out to the UK. So like all of this posturing and shit, man, this don't affect me none. Like he did nothing to me today. He self-owned himself. And here's the best part. He probably gonna get ready to tell everybody to donate to him because they're probably gonna do some stuff and we gotta be ready, man. Whatever, bro. I don't, man. Do I look worried, Jed? Do I look worried? Whatever. Hey, if you want to go out kicking and screaming, you want to wait till the last month to act like this, man, go right ahead. I'm going to tell the judge. All this shit crazy. Like I said, it's a whole process, Jed. I'm telling YouTube's lawyer, when they don't do nothing, I'm filing this shit in court for a protective order against you to leave me the fuck alone. Then I'm going to open up a separate federal lawsuit for you. I'm gonna serve you easily because I know where you be. You're gonna be served. Then in basic discovery, I'm getting all of that shit. Every damn thing. All that money you raised lying on me. Remember all that money you raised lying and said I did something to that fucking monkey? But the part where I always tell you to turn back, Jed, and you never do it, and it makes me sad because I mean, you taking one video down from me, like in the grand scheme of me having like 2,000 videos, like I don't know what that means. It's the copyright strike's gonna go away in 10 business days. And so, the copyright strike is gonna be for, lifted in 10 business days, so does not fucking matter. The video will be back and you still gonna be facing a federal lawsuit. And I know you think you got all these foolproof ways of running. Bro, this ain't Chicago. I don't live in Chicago. I don't play by none of Chicago rules, and you not playing by Chicago rules. These are federal laws you fucking with, nigga. So if you want to show up and show out for them, them handful of people, bro, I don't care. All of them niggas, I know how those type of people are. I used to have those type of people around me. People that want to try to get me to crash out. Hold on. I know how this shit go and I know how this shit work. Yeah, I know, but here's the thing. Everything fake goes back to devices. They don't all have multiple devices. They are trapping on the same devices that they do the crime on. And the whole thing is like, I'm going to expose Jed thoroughly in a way that nobody's ever done before. We gonna see where all the INA money's been going. All of it. Because it's gonna be basic discovery. So none of that shit be bothering me. Like it didn't stop nothing. We still had a great interview tonight. Like Jed, all this posturing and shit. Like, nigga, you got a lot of shit on your plate right now to be adding me to it, cause I am going to ruin your day. And when you make up your stories about how you got served and all this shit, like, Jed, like, you ain't as hidden as you think, nigga. I know where you be. I know where you gon' be. Easy to find, bro. Easy to find. You pussy. We could just, bro, if you want to just set up the one-on-one, we could just have the debate for it all, where I could fucking embarrass you and show the whole world how you a fucking lying piece of shit and don't have nothing of substance to add. You want to do that? Or you just want to go to federal court and I'll do it there? It's up to you. It don't matter. But Jed, I expect you to be a tough guy and all this shit. I don't really care, bro. Checkmate. See, you're like somebody trying to jump off a building, proving that they won't die. Like, I don't think that's tough. I just think you stupid. I wish it didn't have to be this way. I really did, but at the same time, I don't care. Jed, now ask yourself this, Jed. What happens if I get this bag from YouTube? What I mean, like, what if? Are you really able to compete? Because Jed, I'm telling you, I'm gonna use my money to do a lot of good if that's the case. Good for me. I don't care about nobody else. Doing shit for nobody. The fuck. I know I said I love the hood. I never leave the hood, but as soon as I got my check, I was gone, face ass. Jed, I need you to understand something with me. I don't want your money. Remember that. The money is just going to come as a consequence of a bill that you owe. But that's not my number one thing I'm after. I'm after something much higher. I want all of that information you hiding, boy. I want all the information you hiding. I want all the DMs from Black's Inner Circle. You know, where I, like, Your Honor, I need that information because that's where they coordinate things of this nature. And I'm going to want to petition Facebook. And that's easy. I think you don't understand. Have you ever not paid attention to how many people be getting life in prison and shit because Facebook will snitch? Facebook snitch, bro. And you be on the iPhone, Apple snitch too. I'm about to expose you, Jed. Like, look, why don't you just stop being a hoe? Stop being a hoe. I told you we can actually set up the one-on-one, but you want to be a hoe instead. Don't be a hoe ass nigga, bro. Because I'm telling you how this ends. You can get your face cracked by just putting my video back, or you can get your face cracked by me having my video back and me still ruining everything you got going. Because remember, you said you falling back on that Facebook. Not in this scenario. That Facebook is coming down, boy. Nigga scary, bro. Jed, he's scared of me. I love that shit. It's funny to me. Where I come from, everybody would laugh at anybody who's scared of me. The fuck you scared of me for? I ain't gonna do shit. Ain't that right? Not only will I not forget that he mobbed, beat down a man, he then ran down on a woman soon thereafter and hurled racial slurs at her. I shall not forget. All this is for a reason. The devil leads people. See, Jed don't realize that you can't use God for your plans, but God can use everybody for his, including the devil. See, that's your problem. You use God, you be trying to use God for your plans of getting rich. Oh, it's gonna be easy work, Beth. This will be some of the easiest work. I have such training at this now. Jed doesn't realize that he's getting ready to be victim number like 200,000 something. He saw what happened to Money Boy Trey, and he know, bro. I hope y'all understand this shit's still in the statute of limitation. Money Boy Trey think I can't double back, spin the block for him. It is going to be my personal ministry to clean up some of this shit on the streets. One fucking channel at a time. That's a whole niche of a channel in itself. I could literally, bro, y'all all watch all types of different shit. And y'all have all heard in all these different sectors, people getting copyright strikes because people are mad at something they said. Y'all seen it happen to some of the nicest YouTubers ever who don't even cuss at people, beef or nothing. And it was like, whoa. So I'm not gonna let that nigga fuck me. He know I'm not. Jed, you know why I ain't been screaming and yelling and none of that other shit, bro? Cause I don't even have it in me, nigga. You made a mistake I never seen you make before. That's all I needed to see to know I won. You went and put your name on on some shit that's guarantee a loss. Like, nigga, I want you to know that when you go in court, talk about I said I didn't have permission he didn't have permission to use my logo. They're going to say he wasn't using your logo, dumbass. He was using a video to make commentary about things that you said. He was not using your logo. And then when you say, I thought that was using the logo, they gonna say, so what? You don't understand how federal civil court work, but you about to learn. It's gonna be expensive for you. The good thing for us is I don't have to hire no lawyer. That's another thing. I've pushed YouTube to that point. So what do you think I'm gonna do to you? You don't even know. You don't know the basics of federal civil procedure. And that's where it's gonna get you fucked up because they don't be. If you don't follow procedure properly, the federal judges, they not going for like even some of that little back and forth you be having with the state judges. You not getting that in federal court. Shit different, nigga. We won today. You hear me, LNC? We won today, bro. I got a motherfucking Big Brother video. I might even do that motherfucker after I eat. Yeah, but they be way more lenient in them state courts and them local courts than they do on the federal level. I saw my email and saw that. I said, damn, Jay, you a full crash out. So now you want me to get all this information and use this shit in a federal lawsuit. Okay. Say less. Okay. This nigga is a clown, bro. This is about to be the brawl for all. And look, Jed, if your lights get turned out next month, oh well, like I'm still going. I'm not going to dismiss the case because your YouTube channel got turned off. It's just going to make it harder for you to lie. Hey man, say goodnight to your boy. I'm the fuck out of here, bro. I won today. Shout out to Amir Shakur. Make sure y'all hit the pin, comment, and go subscribe. So, Jed, in closing.
What I'm saying is, like, we're going to find that person.
Yeah.
When we do find them, once we get them back, I'm going to give them right back to them.
Really?
And say, congratulations, you played yourself.
SmackDown better be good. I got a feeling it wasn't. And first of all, fuck all of you big ass wrestling. Let me say this before I go. You big ass wrestling podcasters that's sucking everybody out. Oh man, it's not gonna be that bad on ESPN. I promise that, bro. First of all, most of y'all don't know ESPN is the worst app to watch any sports on. Am I wrong, fellas that know? Their shit is terribly unreliable. That's number one. Number two, this shit gonna be Disney now. So now they're gonna be forcing DEI initiatives. We're gonna have to listen to not girls in the industry. It's gonna be girls that don't really know shit about wrestling, learning on the fly, that we're gonna have to listen to. Y'all niggas just like, oh, but we ain't gonna have to pay the $30 a month. This, yeah, I'm sure they're gonna loophole some of that shit. That's why I'm not looking forward to them niggas getting the Red Zone channel, nigga. No. Smoking and grilling spare ribs in the morning, it sounds playa. Joy, Cynthia, KS Dub, Lennox, Beth, Janice, shout out to Bob, Amber, Trey, Denny, Shayna, Big. Oh, did I say Big? I did. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot, bro. KS, it actually surprised me the amount of people that are coming out like it's not as bad as you think it is. Yes, it is. Soon as Disney gets involved, shit goes to shit. The more hold that Disney's had over the NBA's been on a fucking decline. And now y'all niggas think that they getting ready to, okay. They gonna over DEI this shit and everything else. We gonna have to, bro, I don't want Pat McAfee to gain more control. I'm sick of that nigga. He's not entertaining to me. ESPN is literally the Pat McAfee, Stephen A. Smith network. Now we're gonna have to hear Stephen A. Smith talk about wrestling. I'm fucking good on that. Like, this shit crazy, KS. Like, all right, wrestling's going through some, like, it's going through some shit right now. It's like weird, and it's like, it's so like, it's gonna, but here's the thing that I'm happy in this level of. The way that they going, this shit is going to have a major crash, and there's gonna have to be changes made. Because the WWE is never gonna get to a point where there's always somebody that would come save them. So if this TKO shit crash, somebody will come save the WWE. And I think that's what we need to have in this TKO crash, so we can separate away from fucking UFC again and just worry about being a wrestling promotion instead of part of a sports entertainment conglomerate. The crash is inevitable. They keep lowering the product and keep raising the prices. The amount of successful YouTube channels that all they do are critical about the brand is crazy now. It's hard to find any channel outside of the total industry plant niggas, or the niggas that the industry's really cool with, outside of them, who they are still critical in some ways. But outside of them, no, everybody's talking mad about this shit. You just doing random shit and shock factor, and you niggas, they already $3 billion in debt, man. Good night, Napa. I appreciate it. God is great, ain't he? Scott Johnson, thanks for that folder, bro. Me and wifey that's what we on tomorrow. I'm gonna see if she up now. We might watch one now. See if she let me watch King of the Hill and rub on her booty. Lana, good night. God is great. Silly question. Did they only revive because of Hulk passing away? I don't even know what you're referring to. Oh, nah, like wrestling ain't even really revived. It's actually kind of hurting right now because it's just blah. It ain't even like people really hate everybody. It's just like it's easy to miss 2 episodes and don't miss anything. Like it ain't like the old school shit where it was like first of all, you know what they don't do. Let me say this, and then I'll leave. You notice, remember it used to be, you know how you could tell the storytelling truly sucks now. At pay-per-views, before every match with a big story, what will we see? Like a 10-minute vignette catching us up on like the 3 months leading to this type of match. You would feud for like 3 months, have one major match at a lower tier pay-per-view, but then the end of it would be at some like SummerSlam, Survivor Series or something. And then we see the whole story play out. We don't see no whole stories play out because there isn't one. Disney and wrestling pisses me off. Thank you, Janice. Disney and wrestling pisses me off. Anything Disney touch, it goes bad. You coming from a nigga that watched them fuck up Marvel, fuck up the NBA. They the one came up with that dumbass bubble shit that fuck around and nobody even counts it. They ruined everything. Y'all forgot what they did to Marvel already? Soon as NBA left NBC, it started to go downhill. That's Clark, Reality Check TV Chicago. They ruined Star Wars. Why y'all think they getting ready to do anything but ruin wrestling? I don't know. But then again, I'm probably lying. I tell you nothing about Indiana Jones as well. Nigga, they ruined Doug.
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong. And I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried. They helped you. You failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up?
I forgot about
Oh,
Alicia
you ready for
Spikes.
this? Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, baby.
Man, I know you thought you was gonna really make me mad. You made the greatest mistake you've ever made. I get to be the one to expose the ledgers. Say cheese.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Say that shit with me. Happy Friday.
You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Third shift, I know you mad like a motherfucker.
Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction?
Man, I gotta get on that shit with y'all soon. Jed just fucking.
But you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
This nigga really increased my workload for no reason, man. This nigga gets on my damn nerves, bro. This nigga's like, nigga, if this shit, nigga, I'm gonna push. I don't even understand. I don't know what. Whatever he thought, it didn't happen. All he did was increase my workload. But now we get concrete information about where some money is going. Jed.
Crushed it.
God is great. Oh, Kendra. It's been a crazy ride. And yeah, hey nigga, you got 5 hours. I want my scalps. Put my video back or I'm cracking your shit, bro.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Careful.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.